Feliz de Silva did not score in that game. Luana de Souza had 5. Vanessa Gonçalves had 9. And Victoria Marcelino had 8. For Trinidad and Tobago, Afisha Noel had 5 points. Micaiah Baptiste had 1. Crystal George had 3. And Jamila McCarthy had 1 as well. Ecuador wins the toss. As we get a look at some of the fans there. Our officials for this one, Deanna Jackson and Felipe Valenzuela. Again, just can't compliment enough the officiating in this tournament. All FIBA tournaments, really.
And when we talk about, Craig, I'm so glad you mentioned that. When we talk about the development of federations, the coaching clinics, we also have to mention the work that's done with the referees, either locally through the referee association or the referee group in the federation, and as well as FIBA. FIBA does have year-round development programs and plenty of training for these guys. So yeah, hats off to FIBA and the national federations in having a solid development program to give this men and women really a way to give back to the game, still be part of the game, and also make a living out of it.
Beautiful drive and right-hand lay in there. Alexander Guerra gives Ecuador the 2-1 lead, and now the 2-pointer up and good by Jadeward Ashby. Now Cardenas working his way in as it's stripped away by Viotti, and it's going to be Ecuador ball.
A lot of people say,
there's 6'9", biggest player on Aruba, 6'1", Wayne Viotti. So no doubt Ecuador is going to look to feed the big man. But Aruba on top right now, 3-2, as Andre Bryson slips away from his defender, making it 4-2. And Jordan Cardenas looks a little frustrated here early on.
He does, and because it's a quick turnaround, they got to really forget what just happened and play this new game. And all of a sudden, he got the ball down low this time and brought it down a bit too much. So Cardenas, he's getting the argument that he got hacked, and perhaps he did in the face there. But he brought the ball down, which allowed for the reach in. As you catch, you want to go right back up with it. So absolutely right, Craig. Quick turnaround here for Ecuador. Let's see if Cardenas can, get their emotion in check and be able to put their best outing here. Yeah, because you don't want to get into this game where you're disputing every play or trying to argue a call, because really what that does is just takes your focus away from your game plan and from your teammates. At this level, you are really not fighting, but you're competing against yourself, first of all. And then second, you are also putting your best outing for your teammates. If you do that, if you do what you're supposed to do, it doesn't matter who you're playing or who the referees are. That's the best way to pull out your full potential.
2-pointer missed by Ashby. Aruba gets it back. 2 on the way. That's good.
So late closeout led to an open 2 there.
And now Cardenas scores. Make it 7-3.
You see that? That's just too much room.
Wow,
you can't allow, Craig, just too much room. You can't be guarding from the free throw line. You got to close out that perimeter, or else you're going to get beaten going to the basket.
Ecuador's got to get some stops here. That time Cardenas draws the foul on the drive by Bryson.
And they just emphasize our point there. Bryson goes right back to the one-on-one with Cardenas, because Cardenas staying at the free throw line. And even though he pretty much challenged that going up, he's a step behind because he's giving too much room for Aruba to come downhill on that one-on-one.
Rebound goes off the hand of Cardenas, so it's Aruba ball, and now Bryson launches the deuce, and that is good. Aruba now with a 10-4 lead over Ecuador. Drive by Martinez won't go, and now here's Bryson again. Kick out to Viotti, and now underneath to Viltas. His shot is in, and Aruba running away with this one early. Ecuador trying to feed Cardenas, but Aruba's offense is the problem right now for Ecuador. The long deuce just short by Martinez. I was not expecting this out of this game, Victor. I thought Aruba was going to have all sorts of trouble with Jordan Cardenas, and he has scored. But Aruba's been shooting the ball very well, executing offensively. Rebound by Sanchez, stolen away by Aruba. Here comes
and it is
Viltas.
because Aruba right now, Craig, is the quicker team. They're the quickest ones to the ball. They're the ones getting to the basket. They're the ones making the ball move. So that's the reason why Aruba's up top. Is they're the quickest team right now.
Strong work under the hole there by Guerra. And he's going to go to the free throw line to try to complete the two-point play. And a timeout called.
And if you're Ecuador, plenty of time for you to kind of buckle up your press a little bit, your defense, your one-on-ones. So if you can do that, keep Aruba on check, then you can climb back into this game. Plenty of time for them to do so, but they have got to be the better defensive team. Right now, the technique actually and the physicality just not there.
Certainly not an insurmountable deficit for Ecuador. We saw yesterday a couple of big comebacks, most notably by the Jamaican women, down 9. Came back to win that one late. Ecuador down just 7 with still 6 minutes and 51 seconds to play. Iraq completes the two-point play, and it's 11-6. Kick out to Bryson. He drives, hangs inside the defense. Shot won't go. That was a tough shot by Bryson. All 3 Ecuador defenders were on that ball that time.
And that's how you get back in it. You know, you challenge every single play. Forget the scoreboard. Just play the next possession.
Garage shot. I think somebody got a piece of that from behind. And now here's Viltas handing it off to Ashby. Ashby picks up the dribble. Pass intercepted. 6:20 to play. Martinez feeds Guerra, and he scores, and it's 11-7. Ecuador back to within 4. In the blink of an eye, this 3x3 can turn around. Now the long 2 won't fall for Andre Bryson. Now Aruba has it back after the miss by Martinez. Right-hand drive, no. Cardenas getting a break on the bench for Ecuador as Martinez hits the 2, and now Ecuador trails by just 2, 11-9.
Yeah, and they only trail by 2, Craig, because they got back into this game by playing better defense. When they made the sub and they went with a more athletic team, they were starting to play better defense, and they got themselves there.
Now Cardenas back in the game for Ecuador.
You have to be able to change pace quickly defensively, you know, get to the guys, get to the closeouts, have the agility to slide, stay with guys, and then go for that rebound up top. So it is a game of speeds above all. Obviously, you know, we see the height, but it's a game of speed, and Ecuador got back into this game by being the quicker defensive team in the last 2 minutes.
Free throw by Viotti, well short, gets his own rebound, shot blocked. Cardenas tracks it down along the baseline. Guerra stripped on the way up. There's Viotti, goes baseline, good defense by Martinez, but an even better shot by Viotti to get that in.
That's right. He had no angle and still able to twist his body and come through to shoot that ball off the glass. So good offense, good defense, but better offense.
Some battling away from the ball between Cardenas and Viltus. Foul called. Here's the drive. Ooh, almost looked like he traveled a little bit, but Cardenas goes off the glass, and Ecuador trails by 2, 12-10. And an offensive foul.
Yeah, it seemed like Cardenas this time just had his left elbow up high. Let's see right there. Boom. Yep. Got him in the chin.
That was completely unintentional there.
Unintentional
it wasn't even
contact.
as if he was trying to, it wasn't even as if he was trying to hook with that elbow. He just had it up high.
Yeah, unintentional, inadvertently. It just too much high, like you said, got him in the chest. And good job by Aruba in selling that play too. Man, we got ourselves a ball game here now, Craig.
Yes, we do. Ecuador trailed by 7. Now down by just 2. 5 team fouls for Aruba, just 3 for Ecuador. Now Martinez on the drive with the right hand, and Ecuador trailing now by just 1, 12-11. 2-point attempt misses by Viotti, and now Ecuador can tie with a single point here and take the lead with a 2 as the kick called by Deanna Jackson.
Yeah, actually, she's going to call it a trip. Yeah.
Yep.
Tripped in there, just too much of a wide stance. Got called almost like a soccer foul, if you will.
Yeah.
Here in the 3x3.
Martinez for the floater, or with the floater for the tie. Couldn't get it to fall. Now Viotti driving baseline. Cardenas wipes it off of there. Cardenas up in close, off the square and in, and we are tied up at 12.
Good ball movement.
47 to play. Yeah, very good ball movement by Ecuador. 16-foot jumper by Aruba misses. Now don't forget, overtime, if the teams are tied after 10 minutes. Shot blocked there by Bryson. Out of bounds, and is that going to be a shot clock violation? It is. If the teams are tied after 10 minutes, we go to overtime, the clock goes off, and the first team to score 2 points in overtime will win. Saw just a moment ago in the Guyana-Ecuador game, you don't need to win by 2, because one team can score a 1-pointer and the other team can shoot a 2 to win it. That's what happened when Delroy James went glass for the deuce to win it for Guyana just a few moments ago.
So what a momentum swing we have had today in this game. You know, Aruba started out with plenty of momentum, got themselves a lead. Like you said, in Ecuador, right back into it, and we got ourselves a tight one. 12-12 with 3:27. Let's see if the team can stay disciplined to their strengths.
Now Ecuador looking for the lead. Kick out to Sanchez for 2. That missed. Cardenas fighting for the rebound. Poked around. Sanchez gets it. Off the glass and in, and Ecuador is on top now by the score of 13-12. Aruba led 11-4. So a 9-1 run by Ecuador in this one.
Until that play, make it 9-2, Craig. Look at this. Beautiful drive, able to go to the offhand on the reverse. Finish with the left and the 2-point play.
Now Aruba back on top, 14-13. Shot blocked out of bounds. I believe that was Jadeward Ashby on the block. But Cardenas, that's just too easy for him over Andre Bryson. If Ecuador can get Cardenas close to the bucket and feeding the ball, he's just going to absolutely torture Aruba. But Aruba's so active and athletic, they make it difficult to do that. And now Alexander Guerra with the two-pointer, and Ecuador back on top, 16-15. 2:12 to play. Spinning move by Viotti, and the foul called.
And I think on the spin move, most likely going up. So this will be a shooting foul. Going to earn themselves a trip to the charity stripe. See right there, nice spin move, just a reach in. A lot of ball, but I guess some hand as well. But I'm with you. If I'm Ecuador, last 2 minutes here, I want to play from inside out as they have the advantage with Jordan Cardenas down low.
Tied up at 16, and a foul called on the shot, and I believe that's going to be a technical. Yeah, we do have a technical foul called by Deanna Jackson.
Good pickup.
Again,
most likely there was. Yeah, go ahead, Craig.
If you're used to the American game where you see in the NCAA and the NBA where you see the two palms come together for the tee, that's the same call here, but on a timeout, you'll see the one finger and the palm for the timeout. That's how you, in FIBA play, differentiate between the timeout and the technical. Cardenas can't get it to fall. My goodness.
The rim was closed down there in Miami just now.
Tough bucket there. My goodness. Jadeward Ashby. Now Guerra for two. That misses. Follows the shot. Off the glass and in. Great follow by Alexander Guerra. Gives Ecuador the 1-point lead.
And with an 18-17 score, high score here, Craig, and 1:35 to go, what are we going to get first? Are we going to get teams of 21 first, or are we going to get, we're going to run out of time? So great game that we have here in our hands.
Aruba now with 17 fouls, Ecuador with 6. Free throw missed. Here comes Bryson spinning, kicking it out. Here's Viotti. Shot clock at 3. Ashby misses the 2, and it's going to be Ecuador ball. Leading by 1, 18-17 with a minute 26 to play. And timeout on the floor. For all the official content on this tournament, including stats, highlights, recaps, videos, photos, news, information, head to the official tournament website, FIBA.basketball/3x3americup/2022. And if you're looking for information about 3x3, if you're new to the game, want to see how the rules shake out, the differences between this game and the 5-on-5 game, you can go to the FIBA website as you see Martin Martinez with ice on that left knee. That's going to be a key factor for Ecuador.
It is, and as the tournaments go on, you know, with a lot of banging going on and guys just the physicality of play, you're going to have to start playing through some injuries, some minor injuries. Hopefully it's nothing too much for him as they need him with 1:26 to go. But definitely getting the ball down low and playing from inside out is a good strategy.
Cardenas tries to bull his way to the bucket. And Viotti commits the foul. But to finish the thought, if you're looking for more information about 3x3 basketball, including upcoming events, rules, and much more, head to FIBA3x3.basketball. Cardenas misses the free throw. Going to put Ecuador to within 1 for the win with a pair of free throws here. Second one up and in. So now Ecuador can win it with a 2-pointer. 19-17, a minute 15 to play. Ashby driving on the much larger Cardenas, throws up the prayer with the right hand as the shot clock expires. Now the feed down to Cardenas, guarded by the much smaller Ashby at 5'8". And somehow Ashby coaxes Cardenas to give up the ball.
Yeah, not a good feed that time to the big. They had to try to do something with it and got nothing out of it.
Shot off the glass with the shot clock winding down, won't go. Now here's Sanchez. The right-hand lay-in is good, and Ecuador now needs just one to win. 20-17, 45 seconds to play. Here's Ashby. That won't go. Cardenas the rebound, and now Ecuador can win it. Gets it into Cardenas, and they're going to say the bucket won't count. Looks like Sanchez did not clear it all the way.
No good. We still got game going on here in Miami, as there was no clearance. So this should be a Aruba ball up top.
Yeah, I didn't
Down
quite
three.
see it. Maybe
See right
we'll get a
there,
look at
rebound.
the
And see what camera angle, and that's a
boy,
close
looks
one.
like both feet were outside.
Once again, we get the replay.
No. Yeah,
we got
go
the
replay
newspaper in our hands. But let's see what they go back to the screen with. Most likely, this might count. Yeah, it looked like he did have 2 feet, even though. So tough angle for the referee to come from the other side and be able to see that. Strong side referee, the lead referee was down at the baseline, did not catch. Let's see right there. And we're not going to get an angle right here. We can't see it on this one. We'd have to see on the other one. And then we're going to have to pause it right there. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
Like
no, you know what? But it looks like, if you back it up, it looks like that right foot was not outside when he first took the pass.
Yeah, might be right, and that's most likely what the referee saw. So with the replay, let's see.
Yeah, it looks like Sanchez came down after the pass outside the arc. So I think Felipe Valenzuela got this one right.
So there's a learning message here, Craig, and we always remember that Ray Allen shot, right, where he was able to kind of backpedal into the corner. For the young ones watching out there, it's extremely important that you learn how to get to your spots without having to look to the lines if you're either out of bounds or, in this case, inside the arc. You have got to be able to practice that, count it inside your head, know your spacing. So when your team gets the possession and you got to get to that spot, you got to get to it without looking or without thinking about it, just like you should have the shot clock on your mind as well. Once it goes down that 7 or 8 seconds, you're counting your head 6, 5, 4. So that's the type of mentality at this level that you got to have. And we saw that difference be happening right there.
Now Cardenas gets it back inside. That time, it's 20-17. Aruba still with some life. 16 seconds to play. Off the glass and in. Now Aruba, if they get it back, can win with a 2. Oh, beg your pardon. They only are at 18. I thought they got to 19. Here's Viotti. He can't get it to roll in, and time is going to expire. A thriller as Ecuador holds off Aruba 20-18. Aruba led 11-7. Yeah, Aruba gives up a 9-1 run to Ecuador, and Ecuador comes away with the 2018 win. What a game.
What a game. Let's give Ecuador credit, being persistent, even though they did not have a good start off the block. You see right there as the Ecuadorian fans, recognizing all the effort. What a great scene to see, so many, a huge Ecuadorian community down in Miami. So this is so nice, and we say hi to Ecuador and their fans. Absolutely love to see them there, but give them praises. They did not give up, Craig. They kept on playing and were able to come up on top. And Guerra with a nice outing as well. On Cardenas, once he established himself down low, that gave them the game back, and especially when Ecuador tightened up their defense on that perimeter play. of Aruba, that's when they got back into it. So no secrets. Do the basic things well, and it starts on the defensive end.
Ecuador moves to 2-1. Aruba falls to 1-2 as we look at the final numbers as we get ready for the next game. Martin Martinez, 3 points. Edward Sanchez, 2. Alexander Guerra, 7. And Jordan Cardenas, 8. For Aruba, Dwayne Viati, 5. Irvin Viltas, 1. Jadeward Ashby, 2. And Andre Bryson. How about this? 10 points, Victor, for Andre Bryson.
Andre Bryson, he's got that smooth game to him. You know, he's wearing that 2-4, that 24 that we all know about. So he's got that smooth game to him and able to get in that second game, you know, a little bit more of a, he was able to, you know, the ball handling was there, the ability to get to the hoop. So good job by Bryson.
Next up, it's Haiti and Guyana. Here we get a look at Team Haiti. Number 6, Marvin Petillon. Number 8, Farnol Degan. 22, Antoine Joseph. And 26, Junior Saintel. For Guyana in green, number 3, Nicolai Smith. Number 4, Delroy James. Number 5, Gordon James. And number 10, Shelroy Thomas. There's Angel Martinez with the coin flip. Angel says, hey, need to get on camera here.
That's right. Angel, just an absolute master at this. Has been doing it for years. So happy to see him. There he is, Angel Martinez, Gonzalo Paz. Really, what an honor. Have had the opportunity to have lunch with him, you know, travel with him in the FIBA tournaments. And this is a guy, hats off to him, that everybody respects in the FIBA world, Angel Martinez. What a character. Just freeze him up and pull up in his face. That's how you start the game if you're Haiti. This Haiti team's got, again, they got a lot to them. And Guyana is going to have their handful. This is a very interesting game, interesting matchups because of the players out there. And Haiti, they had a good outing last game. Let's see if they can put it up again. As we see them, going down low. Good spacing, enough spacing to operate. Yeah, that's what you do. You have the height advantage. You got the mismatch. Go down low and just pound the defender. Nothing they can do about it but double team.
Delroy James, the rebound, drives, gives it up, tried to give it up underneath, but instead turned it over to Junior Saintel. Now the 2 on the way. And that just rolls off. And the foul on the putback attempt by Saintel.
Saintel, good job following the play there. You know, got the ball, went up strong with it, and a good hard foul by Guyana, making him earn it at the line. And young ones out there, have that routine for that free throw line, you know, be able to get yourself, you know, comfortable. You do have the 10 seconds to take that shot. So practice your routine, get your legs under you, and knock down those free throws. About above 80% is what we're looking for. 80% free throw line is what we're looking for at this level, Greg. You can get to 90, obviously you'll be the best in the leagues. And if you're under at the 70 or 60, there's some room for improvement there.
Haiti yesterday lost to Ecuador 16-11, and then earlier today defeated Aruba 21-4. And now that time St. Tel scores to tie it up at 3. Guyana yesterday defeated Aruba 2014. And then just a little while ago defeated Ecuador 13-12 in overtime.
And then stoppy turnover here by Haiti. You got to make the catches with the 2 hands. You know, obviously that is what it is. Like, we know, 2 hands on the ball, so you avoid what just happened, which is just a simple turnover on that outlet pass. And I was saying here, got tipped, so it's going to remain. Got tipped by Haiti, Craig, is going to remain Guyana ball.
And completely unaware of the shot clock is Delroy James.
Yep, nowhere to be found. That shot clock. He was still looking down at his dribble when the shot clock went down.
It's funny, every time we say Guyana ball, I chuckle to myself because that's the name of the team's Facebook page, Guy Anna Ball. And Delroy James fouled on his way to the bucket.
Delroy James taking no for an answer. You know, we saw him knock down the game winner last game. This time going to his left behind the back there to change directions and then earning himself a trip to the free throw line. So good job on that change of direction.
Big on the drive, draws the foul. Thought for a moment that Angel Martinez was wearing tailored trousers there, but he's got the compression wear underneath the shorts.
That's called professionalism. You know, this is when you know the guy has done this already a few moons already. Not his first rodeo. He knows exactly what's going on.
That 2-pointer is good by Junior Santel, and Haiti takes the lead 5-3. Stolen away by Nicolai Smith, and then it goes out of bounds.
Let's see what the call here is. We're going to have a media timeout. But from my angle here, hopefully we can get a replay. They're going to call a foul on Guyana, Craig. However, I'm not sure. It was a dispute up top. Nobody had the ball. Both teams were pretty much loading for it. Let's see if we go. This is a replay from the other play. Good job going to the rack. Follow your shot, young fella, and go quickly back up with it. And Gordon, he's just, James just a very difficult player to guard in that one-on-one. Anyhow, that last foul called here, not sure about. Seemed like none of the teams had control, fair fight, but referee saw it otherwise.
Victor, is that a new hand signal that FIBA's using for the media timeout?
Yeah, it seems like it, right? Like the old camcorder.
Yeah,
the old camcorder where we have to put, you know, I remember those toys that we had to kind of like, you know, load it up before and then let it go by itself. It's kind of like those cameras, media timeout. So for us, you know what's funny though is, you know, for us to speak sign language, I do myself speak American Sign Language, and you can definitely pick up on a few cues. And that's a clear one, even though, you know, it's perhaps an old signal. It is a clear one, so immediate timeout there. I believe that might be here for the 3x3, Craig. I'm not sure that's the same signal that we have for the 5s, but here it's clear to us.
But, I mean, you know, we obviously have media timeouts in the 5-on-5 tournaments, but I've just never seen that signal before.
Yeah, I agree
I don't know if that's something new that FIBA's rolling out here.
Maybe it has, yep, 100%.
Oh, a beautiful follow there by Shelroy Thomas. And now the open
that's a
from
play
the won't go.
That we haven't seen too much yet, which is just throw it off the glass and go get it yourself. You know, pretty much a self pass off the glass.
Shelroy Thomas scores, and we are tied up at 6.
Yeah, Thomas, the shortest man on the floor, but threw the ball off the glass to himself. And a lot of that time, I've had a coach who used to tell us that. Say, hey, you're in trouble down low. Everybody else is being guarded. There's no passing lanes for you. Throw it off the glass and go get it. A self-pass off the backboard.
He takes the 1-point lead. The 2-pointer by Delroy James, no good. And now here's Antoine Joseph. Stole it out of there by Delroy James. Joseph gets it back. Tries to throw it off of Delroy James, and it's Guyana ball. Now the long two off the glass and in. Nikolai Smith gives Guyana the 8-7 lead, and now Joseph for the answer. Won't go, gets it back, and then flips it outside. Little scoop two-hand layup there. That won't fall.
And I tell you, for Guyana, the bank is open on a Sunday. We have seen them win the games. We've seen them knock down shot here with Smith. Don't matter if it's a wire transfer, ACH transfer, Bitcoin, don't matter. The bank is open this weekend, my friend, and they're knocking down shots off that glass like it's nothing.
Petillon hits the free throw, and we're tied back up at 8. Just past the halfway point of this game, at least as far as the clock goes. And now Guyana back on top by 1. Kick out to Santel. Oh, beautiful baseline drive, goes reverse. Junior Santel ties it back up at 9.
Good job staying with that play, too.
James saved it, but saved it inbounds to Degan. 2-point attempt misses, and now Guyana has it back. Here's Delroy going between the legs. And a whistle.
A lot of that street ball, 101. We also remember the N1 back then, you know. So just size him up right there, put him to sleep with the dribble between the legs. And then the Haiti player saying, hold on a second, I'm just defending here my ground. I got to stay here. But referee said, no, sir, you got him with the head check.
2-point attempt by Thomas misses, and we are still tied at 10.
And that time, just a bit too late on that slide. Good call by Angel. He said 2 hands there, push off. Just a bit too late getting to that baseline.
Back up top for the 2. That did Delroy James get a piece of that? Because that missed very badly.
Missed very badly. We're going to blame it in the wind. Strong winds down in South Florida, you know, definitely blew that one out.
I don't know, man. I don't see those flags moving very much.
Hey, I'm trying to stick up for my guy here. You know, definitely saw some. There was a wind gust, right? There was a moment there that definitely got us.
The venue is covered, but it is open to the elements. These players are subject to dealing with heat, humidity, wind. Wind hasn't been much of a factor. We saw the breezes kick up somewhat yesterday. It's been fairly calm today so far. We saw the sun coming in from the left side of the court, but now as it's risen in the sky, we don't see those long shadows on the floor and players squinting and shielding their eyes from the sun. So the sun will not be a factor the remainder of the day, but you never know with the wind. Kind of a 10, 3:40 to play. Shelroy Thomas, a little wheeling and dealing, trying to get past Petillon.
Woof.
Petillon swats that onto the practice court.
Petillon send that over to the Caribbean, all the way over to Haiti. He said, get that out of here, my friend. We're taking none of that today.
Pull up 2 with the shot clock expiring, and Shelroy Thomas will go to the free throw line for a pair on the foul on the 2-point shot.
Thomas made something out of nothing. Short clock winding down. Haiti just has to be a bit more disciplined, challenge the shot, but don't get into his cylinder. And that time earning Guyana a trip to the free throw line that can be worth 2 points.
Thomas hits the first, the 31-year-old from Pequani. Again, you hear that music in the background. The music plays nonstop as Thomas hits both free throws. Yeah, just adds such a fun street feel. Now the two on the way. It was a good look there by Pétion, but it did not fall. Beg your pardon, that was Degan on the miss. 3:09 to play. Guyana leading by 2, 12-10. Guyana now with 16 fouls, Haiti with 5.
And then James that time, Craig, just the ability to put it on the deck. Because he's left-handed, then all of a sudden once he switched to the other side on that 1-2 step, it confused the defender a little bit and committed the blocking foul. So Delroy James showing us all kinds of ball handling skills here.
That may be the first time I've ever seen somebody go to the free throw line without dribbling the ball. Usually guys and gals have a routine, and the foul on Gordon James on the rebound. Usually free throw shooters have a routine. They'll go up, they'll dribble it twice, pause, dribble it 2 more times, pause, dribble it once, flip the ball with a little backspin. You know, everybody's got their own routine. Delroy just walked out, give me the ball and I'll shoot it. I don't need to bounce it around.
Walked out, man.
Forget wasting this time.
Really, you really want to get a good grip of the ball, right? So that palming is the first thing you have. You have the ability there to kind of like, hey, let me get a good grasp of it. And then you want to breathe a little bit, really measure that distance, you know, that you have towards the rim, and use your legs. And that's where the balance is. Use too much leg, too much power, no legs, going to be short. So if you get a good palm, like you said, see right here, him spinning, kicking it to himself, take a breath, look at the rim, and then bend your knees, follow through. I mean, there's no secret to that. But without a dribble, I couldn't do it either. I'm with you. You want to get a hold of the ball a little bit.
Oh, beautiful spin by Nikolai Smith. It wouldn't fall, but the putback is up and in. Now Guyana leading 14-11 inside 2:40 to play. Degan scores. Get Haiti back to within 2. Joseph denied that pass. Gets it back. Joseph attacks the rim off the glass. No. And now Joseph will go to the free throw line. They need a crane to help him up.
I applaud the effort here. Both teams going hard, you know, on the floor, fighting for the balls, coming on from help side, challenging the play. So good job. I applaud both teams for going at it with 2:20 here to go. That's exactly how you want to finish it off.
Joseph missing from the free throw line again.
A couple of big misses here for Haiti at the free throw line, Craig. These points are going to be missed. You don't want to be playing from behind.
That one rattles in. And now a 2 from the corner by Shelroy Thomas misses. Guyana gets it back. Now the drive. Joseph lines up the 3, won't go. Soaring rebound by Junior Saintel. Can't get it to fall, and now Guyana gets it back again inside 2 minutes to play. Shelroy for 2, that won't go in. They got the rebound. Here comes Haiti. Pull up by Saintel, no. Swooping in for the rebound is Antoine Joseph. He crashes to the court. And now the open mid-range jumper is up and good.
Yeah, but Haiti right now is settling. We gave praises for them to attacking the glass and going for the second chance points. This time it was the opposite. Last time they sticked around the perimeter, and Guyana doesn't have the 18 fouls, so Haiti wants to try to explore that.
A nice play to get Saint-El in close. And Haiti now trailing by 1, 15-14, $1:20 to play. A little stutter step move by Delroy James. The defense equal to it, though, and a shot clock violation as the ball never hit the rim.
Guyana's arguing that it did. I did not see it. I'll be frank with you.
I didn't think it did.
Okay, and I'll definitely take your word for it, because big call indeed, as Guyana has a 1-point lead. And if you hate it, it's like I said, go to the rim. That's what they did last possession, able to get a good position on a baby hook turnaround. Keep going to that. I mean, Guyana does have the 18 fouls. Haiti, athletic enough to get into positions to their swingmans, their perimeter players, to get down low and go for the easy bucket.
Yeah, Delroy James and Gordon James have some size and length, but Antoine Joseph and Junior Saint-El a little more beefy than the Jameses. So if they can get in close, maybe get a good look, they can tie this one up. Here's Degan. He drives, takes it himself, left hand, misses the layup. Outside, two-pointer on the way from Delroy James, and that is good. 3-point lead now for Guyana, 17-14. 45 seconds to play. That two-pointer misses wide right. Guyana can't run too much time, as you might see in a standard game, and Delroy James dribbles it on the half-court line, and that is a turnover. 31.4 to play.
And big possession here for Haiti, Craig.
And a foul on the drive as big Antoine Joseph gets the diesel loaded up and headed for the bucket, but a foul before any shot is up. So Antoine will go to the free throw line. Antoine Joseph, 38 years old, from Port-au-Prince.
He's missed a few. Not the time. You got to make them count right here, right now.
Pokes is the first one to fall in, and Haiti now down by 2. Let's see if he can cut the lead to 1. At least he gets them back to within 1 possession with that free throw. The veteran sinks both free throws, and Haiti now down by just 1, and Guyana turns it over.
Guyana turns it over carelessly on that outlet pass, just giving the ball over. Turnover, crucial turnover here.
Joseph handing to Saint-El. He drives, hangs. Joseph can't get the tip-in rebound, but a foul called with 16.9 to play.
And Joseph had a clean tap to try to tie this game, just completely missed, and then fouled afterwards. Now, if you're Haiti, you don't want to let the white. There's a 4-second shot clock differential.
Oh, big two-pointer there. Getting it to 19-16. They never reset the shot clock, I don't think. I don't think they reset the shot clock because the horn sounded. Haiti got it back, put up a 2, and then scored a 1. But it's academic because the final score, Guyana wins by 2, 19-17.
Guyana with some big buckets here. We've seen the man, Delroy Adrian James, knock down the winner in the first game, knock down a few big threes, or twos, I might say, here in this game to pull up Guyana on top. Like you said, 19-17 with a humongous win over Haiti.
Get to see the Canadian women up next for the first time, taking on Guatemala. Guyana finishes group play at 3-0. Haiti finishes at 1-2. As we get a look at Team Guatemala. As we look at Guatemala for the first time, number 6, Michelle Garcia. Number 8, Vicky Juarez. Number 13, Luisa Rivas. And number 23, Natalie Pinelo. Final numbers on the Haiti-Guyana game. Marvin Petillon had 2 points. Farnold Degan had 1. Antoine Joseph 5. And Junior Santel had 9. And for Guyana, Nicolai Smith had 2. Delroy James 7. Gordon James 5. And Shelroy Thomas had 5. Nice balanced scoring for Guyana in that one. And our first look at the vaunted Canadian women, seeded number 2, the defending silver medalists in this tournament. Number 1, Michelle Plouffe. Number 2, Catherine Plouffe. Number 3, Paige Crozon. And number 4, Casey Bosch. Watching the Plouffe sisters for a long time. My first memory of them was 2015, the AmeriCup tournament in Edmonton, playing in their backyard, literally.
And man, did they play well that tournament.
Oh, what a fun tournament
the Canadian
that was.
team just wiped everybody out of the gym.
Look at our officials, Maria Olivieri and Deanna Jackson.
Well, obviously, we see right here from the matchup, Craig, the height advantage for Canada. Expect them, you know, to dominate down low, dominate the low post game, execute as they do right here, starting off with a nice play. But you just know that this Canadian team will be ready, as they also have a very solid program, beautiful job by Basketball Canada just throughout, as the sport in Canada, basketball in Canada, just keeps on growing. And so really beautiful job there by Canada Basketball on being able to develop the game throughout the country. And, you know, shout out to former Canada Basketball executive Michelle O'Keefe, and now the new CEO, Michael Bartlett, you know, who I had the honor to work with him when back in our MLSC Raptor days. So really good to see Canada Basketball in good hands, and their 3-on-3 program as well. Canada powerhouse right now,
Canada
perhaps.
Basketball as well.
Yeah,
That's
perhaps, Greg, the country that has the most players in the NBA at this moment, you know, for foreign countries. So, I mean, Canada Basketball definitely on the rise on the men's and the women's, the 5 and 3-on-3s, 3x3s. Beautiful to see.
Got to work with Michelle Hendry Magliescu on those broadcasts in Edmonton. She's a teacher in Edmonton, great former national team player. Chantel Vallée, outstanding coach at the University of Windsor. Worked on some of the broadcasts with her as well. Maybe they're watching Team Canada. Big hello to them. As Canada has an early 3-1 lead. Now a step back 2. Does not connect for Guatemala, and a couple of subs into the game now. Catherine Plouffe comes into the game. Catherine's got it. Gives it to her sister and gets it back. Catherine working underneath, has it poked away.
Both players playing as a power forward pretty much, just being able to use, you see right there, their height advantage to get position. Good execution, double screens, a pin down, and then a rescreen. So I like when I see teams, especially from the dead ball situation, run a set so you can get a good look.
Paige Curzon scores the 2-point bucket, and it's a 5-1 lead for Canada. Catherine hands it off to Michelle. Michelle launches the 2, and that is good. How about Michelle with the long-range shot? 7-1 now in favor of Team Canada. That deuce off the glass did not fall. Guatemala gets it back and rattling in is the shot for Garcia. Curzon gets it underneath. Curzon from Humboldt in Saskatchewan. Casey Bosch back into the game for Canada, 25-year-old from Lethbridge in Alberta. She was on the 21 AmeriCup and 22 World Cup teams. 22 World Cup 3x3 team for Canada. Bosch, Curzon, Plouffe, and Plouffe, they took silver in the 22 World Cup, after taking silver, beg your pardon, bronze at the 21 AmeriCup last year. Catherine Plouffe getting the hair squared away. Tied back up in that bun. You had that problem when you played a lot, Victor, didn't you? Had to constantly put the hair up in the bun?
Yeah, I think that was the reason why I couldn't play at the level I wanted to. Maybe most likely I was
too much hair, right?
Stuff, my friend. That's right. That's right. Well, for some reason I don't have that problem now. I don't know what happened, but good to see, you know, the Canadians out here making that happen. And to Guatemala too. You know, we spoke about this yesterday. When you're playing against a team, you know, that you're going to face more challenges, what you want to do is you want to run your offense. So good screens, good ball cuts, V cuts, L cuts, back doors, ball screens away from the ball screens, repicks. You really want to try to make this Canadian team work and have to switch on the defender. So you're pretty much keeping the ball and running your offense if you're Guatemala, trying to create good habits in terms of running your sets and knowing where your strengths are, because you know you're a bit outmatched against the Canadian team.
Once again, alongside my partner Victor Mansouri, I'm Craig Feta. So glad you can be with us wherever you're tuned in from. Around North or South America, the Caribbean, Central America, or around the world for the 2022 FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup tournament. Live from Miami, Florida, right outside FTX Arena, home of the Miami Heat. AT&T East Plaza. Our 8th game of the day already. Got a bright and early start at 8:30. Had 15 games yesterday. Another bushel full of games today. I think I counted it was more than full of games today. I think I counted it was more than 15 today, I think. We're at 18 games today.
Yeah, 18 or 19, and we're loving every second of this, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Really an opportunity of a golden opportunity to be part of the 3x3 AmeriCup. And just like Guatemala, you know, what you're trying to do here is you're trying to convert this situation into a very positive one. So 10-2, 12-2 now. But if you're Guatemala, keep your foot on the pedal and still play within control.
Michelle scoring from the corner on the 2-point shot, and now almost turning into a layup / scoring drill for Canada. 13-3. Almost a turnover there by Guatemala. Long 2-point shot misses wide right for Vicky Juarez. Casey Bosch sits down. Paige Crazon comes back on.
The Canadians, they do a very good job, Craig, and the young ones out there watching with over-the-head passes. So look at that. You see right there, able to look to see where the action is. Where's the cutters? And then with the ball from above their head, finding passes. At this level, you have got to master your over-the-head passes going forward or sideways or through even a backhand. But you have got to play, because that's where you're going to have the angle above people's heads, above people's shoulders, in order to make a pass to your teammate.
Good defense there by Catherine Plouffe. Crazon, the shot won't go, and the rebound. Crazon tracks it down. Here's Michelle. Thought about the deuce a couple times. Now Catherine, the turnaround from the baseline, gets it to fall, and it's 16-3. Inside 5 minutes to play. That 2-pointer is up and good. That was Michelle Garcia that scored that 2-pointer, and it's 16-5. Michelle Garcia been playing 3x3 since 2014. She was on the 21 America Cup team for Guatemala, as was Vicky Juarez and Natalie Pinello as well. Natalie was 23 years old. She's been playing 3x3 since 2015. She was in the 2016 Under-18 World Championships for Guatemala, as well as the 21 America Cup. So she's got some stamps in her passport. And Michelle goes glass, making it 17-5.
Yeah, late challenge here that time, just reaching too much. You gotta challenge that play up top. Really, you see right here, as he got beaten, went for the ball, and boom, got nothing but the elbow there. You want to try to challenge that up top, trying to go for the block and not the shooter.
Free throw by Pinello misses, and now the ball up over the backboard and out of play.
And Canada does a
Good
great
look
job,
at
Craig,
Casey Bosch.
on the outlet pass, finding guys in the corner that can just catch and shoot. So good job by the Canadians and having that strategy. Get the ball to the corners so you can quickly get a shot off.
Michelle, the spinning move, turns it over, and here comes Guatemala. Garcia gets it out to Juarez, and she scores the 2-pointer. 17-7 now. 3:44 to play. Feed inside to Crazon. Back outside. Michelle's 2-pointer misses. Coming up on 3.5 minutes to play. Drive by Juarez. And she gets whistled for steps. Again, our officials on this one, Maria Oliveri and Deanna Jackson. 3.5 minutes to play. Canada on top by 10, 17-7. Coming up after this one, we've got Dominican Republic and Puerto Rico. First action for both of those teams, at least as far as the women go. The Dominican men were in action yesterday, as were the Puerto Rican men. Inside to Catherine. She goes glass.
Good pass, Craig.
It's in, and a steal now by Paige Crazon and Casey Bosch. Canada going with a little bit of a smaller lineup right now, as only Catherine Plouffe is on the floor.
But this is a very unselfish Canadian team. You see, once they catch,
Oh, yeah.
the first thing they do is they're trying to look to where's the open teammate to try to get a better angle. So you see, they move the ball really well. And that's going to be a strength for them going further in this tournament. A very unselfish Canadian basketball 3x3 team.
Drive by Garcia cut off, and Guatemala turns it over. 2 from the corner by Catherine, no good, and I believe a hold as Catherine was going for the rebound. Michelle Garcia grabbed her. Michelle Garcia at 5'5", Catherine Plouffe at 6'4". Casey Bosch getting it over to Michelle. Michelle feeds Paige Crazon underneath and skitters out of bounds, and it'll be Guatemala ball.
With the no call, she was like, screw this. Let me just kick this ball out of bounds. She thought she was fouled before. A bit of frustration play there. All good. But the Canadians haven't scored here in a while. They've been stuck in this, trying to finish the game up. Let's see if they can.
Casey Bosch back outside to Catherine. Now to Michelle. Working on the much smaller defender, and the foul called.
It's smart play. Smart heads up play. She saw that the middle was crowded there with her teammate being down, so she decided to go baseline and got fouled. So good decision.
On back to Michelle, to Catherine. Catherine with a mismatch off the glass, won't go. And Garcia.
And one thing that perhaps Guatemala could do to try to confuse Canada a little bit is start playing more curls. So if you get good spacing, let's see if they can run that action right here. If you get good spacing, they run an elbow, the ball on the elbow. But if you run, you have good spacing, Craig, and you have a pin down or a side screen where you get players coming through a curl, going towards the basket, that could be a good strategy to try to confuse the Canadian defenders when on that switch.
Bosch for 2, wide open, and she can't connect. We're inside of 90 seconds to play. Canada, as you said, stalling offensively a little bit here. They went to the smaller lineup with only one Plouffe sister on the floor. Now the step back 2. That one misses for Michelle. Saved in bounds by Bosch. Back to Michelle. And now Paige Crazon, her 2-pointer misses. Followed by Catherine. I think the shot was blocked. Beg your pardon, that was Michelle. And now Luisa Rivas steps on the sideline.
Even though I got the 18 points, Greg, I'm okay with, trying to take a few shots from the outside. It is their first game, so what you want to do is you want to get that rust out of the way. You want to get a few reps. So you're okay with, trying to finish this game off with perhaps a shot that you wouldn't go to as a go-to.
Bosch for 2. And it's 20-7. Canada just needs 1 to win. Nice feed underneath to Michelle Garcia. She couldn't connect. Shot for the win by Michelle Plouffe is short. Out of bounds. It'll be Guatemala ball. As there you get a look at Luisa Rivas playing in her first major international event. Michelle Garcia to Rivas. 23 seconds to play. Now inside to Michelle Plouffe. She loses the handle. Guatemala takes it. Here's Vicky Juarez. 15 to play. Fake on the 2 by Michelle Garcia. Kick out. 2 on the way by Pinillo is no good. And Canada with 8.8 seconds to play. And a timeout on the floor. Our next game coming up once again. We're staying with the women's side. Dominican Republic and Puerto Rico. first game for the women for both of those teams.
We see some of the highlights here, Craig. What an unselfish game this was. You know, a lot of the time, because what we saw before was a lot of one-on-ones. You know, the previous game, even with Guyana, where we had, you know, guys just being able to get the clear outs and decide themselves. The Canadian women here with a completely different style, which is ball movement, cutters, you know, synchronization. So it's really neat to see this style of play as well. Because if you get that right, if you're able to really play efficiently as you go further on the tournament, you can be a tough team to beat.
Catherine Plouffe at the free throw line for the win. And there it is. Team Canada, a convincing 21-7 win over Guatemala in the initial outing for both of those teams in this tournament. Canada, one of the favorites, after taking silver at the 22 World Cup. They open their phase of this tournament with a convincing win over Guatemala. As we look at some of the highlights here, let's see if we can get the final numbers on this one. Getting the introductions on our next game here. Dominican Republic, Puerto Rico. That's another great regional rivalry. Team Puerto Rico, Brianna Jones, number 0, Ashley Torres, number 10, number 11, Annalisa Vargas, and number 14, Mari Placido. Time now to meet the Dominican women. Puerto Rico seeded 6th in this tournament. Dominicans seeded 5th. Puerto Rico finished 4th a year ago. In this tournament, as we meet the Dominican Republic, number 5, Chasey Hernandez, number 6, Jennifer Jimenez, number 14, Thais Rojas, and number 15, Sugiri Monsac. I believe Sugiri Monsac played on the Dominican Senior 5-on-5 team in some of the AmeriCup events. Been a few years as we look at the coin toss with our officials. So we're still trying to get the final numbers on the Canada-Guatemala game.
When we talk about rivalries, Craig, you know, the ones that we have out in the Americas, this is a rival game. You know, both of these countries, Puerto Rico and the Dominican Republic, they go at it at the Central Basket. You know, they go at it at the Caribbean games. They go at it in the AmeriCup. So them being so close to each other, you know, and so many players playing back and forth in the same leagues, you know, there's a huge rivalry. So such a neat classic in between the Dominican Republic and Puerto Rico.
Once again, welcome in to day 2 of the 2022 FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup tournament. Alongside my partner, Victor Mansoure, I'm Craig Feda. Tournament coming to you live from Miami, Florida. The AT&T East Plaza outside FTX Arena, home of the Miami Heat in beautiful downtown Miami. Michelle Plouffe had 7 points in that game for Canada. Catherine had 6. Paige Kazan had 5. Casey Bosch had 3. Luisa Rivas had 2. Natalie Pinello had 2. Michelle Garcia 2. And Vicky Juarez had 1.
Let's see what both of these squads bring, Craig. A lot of expectations here to see, you know, because obviously the federation and their leagues, the 3-on-3 leagues, is going really well. You know, both of these countries do have high hopes for their 3-on-3 teams. So big game here.
We are underway as Jennifer Jimenez misses the 2-point attempt to start off the game. And now Puerto Rico turns it over. And then it looks like it went off the hand of Monsac.
Yeah, she tried a one-handed pass, never got a good grasp of it. And like you said, Puerto Rico with the early turnover.
Jimenez, shot clock winding down. Now the 2 from the corner is up and good by Hernandez, and Puerto Rico
on the 3x3, it's interesting because on the 5-on-5, we do have a rule. When the ball is strong side, you cannot help out from the corner. That time with the 3x3, you had to help out a little bit because there was an open player in the key, and that led to a wide open 2.
And now the long 1-point attempt by Annalisa Vargas won't go in, but a foul called. We get a look at the shot that rattles out.
Craig. She's got a lot of Puerto Rican in her, obviously, and I can see it by her basketball style too. You know, put it up, the fast you play, go follow up with it. You know, this is all about it right here.
Kind of plays like Guillermo Diaz.
Oh, what a show he put on last night. So we are definitely waiting to see him again.
Monsac scores, but now Torres answers for Puerto Rico, and it's 3-1 in favor of Dominican Republic. Actually, Torres has a seat. And a turnover by Dominican Republic. Vargas on the attack, gets it back. Brianna Jones for 2, no. Rebound Vargas. Vargas underneath to Jones. Jones fades away, misses. Rebound tipped and controlled by Hernandez. She launches the long shot, gets her own rebound. And a whistle before the shot, I believe. Monsac and Jones got tangled up. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm not sure about that one, to be honest with you. You know, the play was already there. The big was already established anyhow, but this game has started exactly how it's expected. A lot of outside shooting and not a lot of play sets. So interesting to see in Puerto Rico here with the second bucket.
Nice offensive rebound, and they give her right back to Placido, and she scores. Puerto Rico now trailing by 1. Outside to Torres. She launches the 2. That misses. Steals the rebound away. Goes back up and draws the foul, so she'll go to the free throw line.
So this is very important. We just saw a Canadian team, Craig, who is extremely disciplined, passes the ball around. And now we get Puerto Rico and the Dominican Republic with their strength, their cultural strength, which is high volume, play up pace, you know. So we get to see the different cultures, you know, or different strategies play right here.
A lot of run and gun, a lot of jacket up outside jumpers. Beautiful touch pass outside from Monsac to Hernandez, but she can't hit the 2-pointer. Jessie Hernandez been playing 3x3 since 2018. This is her first big international event, however. Now the give to Jimenez, and the offensive foul after the handoff. Looks like Jimenez kind of threw that hip out there a little bit. And Dominican Republic already with 14 fouls. go along with that 1-point lead. If you're looking for additional content on this tournament, photos, videos, highlights, recaps, stats, and news, head to the official tournament website, FIBA.basketball/3x3americup/2022. And now Dominican Republic on top 4-2. Outside jumper there. Pretty shot by Brianna Jones.
And that should be 4-3 right here. We got the scoreboard right there, and the pull up 5-3 now. But once again, just high volume, man. Teams going at each other with 2-pointers, you know, if not ball faking to the basket, not wasting a lot of time. I absolutely love this and see both of them battle head to head.
Pass tipped and stolen away by Brianna Jones. And it's almost as if this 3x3 format is made for teams like Dominican Republic and Puerto Rico.
Yes,
high volume, high energy.
Yes, it is, Craig. And we saw there Palacio 14, and we've seen her also in international competition, you know. So Puerto Rico trying to get good looks. They're playing, like you said, to the advantage with this the high volume, but perhaps they can hold the ball just for a second to try to make sure that they're getting a high percentage shot. Not all open shots are good shots. The good shots are the one that you have a high percentage of getting it through. So make sure they're able to settle down a little bit, get themselves into the key. You know, a lot of stuff there. There's a lot of lane, especially if you're guarding the perimeter. And so let's see if both teams can make the adjustment.
Victor, we've brought up several times over the course of the past 2 days players we've seen in past 5-on-5 senior level international tournaments. As Annalisa Vargas gets the follow. Once you start playing 3x3, how difficult is it to go back and forth between the 5-on-5 and the threes? Once you transition to that 3x3, is it difficult to move back and forth just because of the nature of the spacing and the rhythm of the game? And once you get into the 3x3 format, do you typically tend to stay there?
Yeah, no, I think that's a great question, Craig. And this might be maybe perhaps an answer that is unique to individuals, you know. So, for example, I myself would not see much of a problem transitioning just because, you know, it is the same game, just a different strategy a bit. But I can see people that will have to become specialists. You know, they have to become dedicated 100% to the modality. It is a different game after all, and so a different calendar. So I would think so. Yes, there's many people that would need to be special and not go back and forth. But at the same time, I myself, if I had to answer for myself, I perhaps would not see that much of a problem.
2-pointer by Brianna Jones ties it up at 6 as we approach the halfway mark. I would think somebody who's a very high-level point guard who is a great passer, as Mancock is standing on the sideline to receive that pass. I would think somebody like that might have the most difficulty because those passes where you know your other 4 teammates are often so instinctive, and the cuts and the rolls and the spacing, you're just so used to that, and the spacing is just a little different. You think somebody who's a high-level point guard would have those passes be just off because you're expecting somebody to be perhaps a foot or 2 in a different place, and that can make all the difference on a pass.
It can. So your angles are a bit different. The thing that does play in the advantage of Greg is, for example, in practices, you know, there's a lot of 3-on-3s, you know, and there's a lot of 3-on-2s and 2-on-1s because if you break the game down, you're actually playing a mini game within the game. You see right here, it was a 2-on-1 situation for the Dominican Republic. Once you touch the paint, good job of sacrificing her body and drawing the charge. Vargas did. So it's exactly, there's a transfer in which, even though it's a 5-on-5 situation, you're still playing the 2-on-2, 3-on-3s within that setting on the strong side, on the weak side. So there is some crossover there, but definitely for those who never played, you might have a period of adjustment.
Jones with the 2 to give Puerto Rico the 2-point lead from the quick answer. And now another deuce, that one by Annalisa Vargas.
Vargas wasting no time. Just says, catch and shoot all day, give it to me. I'm gonna knock this down.
4 minutes to play. Now the give underneath from Casey Hernandez. Step back 2, that's good. Jennifer Jimenez hits, 23-year-old from Hato Mayor. She played in the U23 World Cup this year. Ten to 9 in favor of Puerto Rico. This has been a fun game. And then Jimenez picks the pocket of Ashley Torres.
A lot of outside shooting, not a lot of layups, as we see one right here finally. People with the outlet passes and the pull-ups right away. So there will be some lanes open here at the end of this game. A good hustle here by Vargas going into the stands. Sure, people are going to help her back in. But yeah, Greg, we have a shootout going on right here. Pretty much a 2-point contest. Both teams going at it head-to-head, exactly like we expected the Dominican Republic and Puerto Rico to go. And as you see Osvaldo there asking Vargas if she needs some trainers, she needs some attention after she hustled to save that ball.
I have to say that Annalisa Vargas bears a striking resemblance to my stepdaughter Marissa. Beautiful young ladies, but they could be, if not twin sisters, definitely related. Now the long 2 missed by Jimenez, and Torres tracks it down. Jones over to Placido. The baseline jumper, no. Now the kick out into the corner. Tied up at 10, 2:45 to play. Again, if you're just joining us, unfamiliar with overtime rules for the 3x3 format, we play 10 minutes. If we're tied, we go to overtime, no clock. It's the first team to score 2 points in overtime. Don't need to win by 2, just need to score 2. So if one team scores a 1-pointer, the other team can score a pair of 1-pointers, or they can get a 2-point shot or get a 1-and-1 or a 2-point play. Don't have to win by 2. Well, the Torres wishes she could have that one back.
To win by 2, but they definitely live or die by the 2s. That you got to end one here, Craig.
Beautiful job by the veteran Sugiri Monsac. 41 years old from Santo Domingo. She's another one who's been around the block for Team Dominican Republic. Thais Rojas as well. She's been playing 3x3 since 18. She's just played in a ton of events, including the U23 World Cup, along with Jennifer Jimenez. I said, I believe Chasey Hernandez and Sugiri Monsac were on the senior 5-on-5 team for Dominican Republic. And it's just so nice to be able to see these ladies and these men extend their careers,
Yes.
transitioning into the 3x3 game from the fives.
Yes. And that's the beauty of the modality, right? The moment that you open up that avenue, the moment you have a calendar, you have an Olympic Games to look forward to, then you're going to get people that are going to invest time and going to transition their careers and want to compete at the highest level of the 3x3.
Yeah, we've seen several players in their 30s and a couple in their 40s even. Which, Victor, I still think, man, you need to lace them up and get back into it. I'd love to call a game with Victor Mansoure playing. I could call all your windmill dunks and 35-foot jump shots, your slick no-look passing.
Hey, man, we cannot
speed.
We cannot lie to our viewers right now. You know, if they want us, if they want me to lace them up, maybe for a game or two. But those other skill sets, man, I'm going to leave it out to these young men and women as they got it going right now.
.110 to play. Dominican Republic nursing this 2-point lead. And there you get a good look at Jennifer Jimenez.
And that would be interesting to see.
Seat.
I would love to see, Greg, perhaps if we get a chance, the amount of possessions that both of these teams have. You know, with the high volume play, they're changing possessions all the time. So even though the game is 12-10, they've really jacked up some shots.
And the drive and the foul. So JC Hernandez will go to the free throw line after the foul by Ashley Torres. Free throw is up and good. And now the quick two, as Dominican Republic has a 3-point lead and we're under a minute to play. Under 50 seconds now. Placido the rebound. The long two, missed badly. Hernandez misses the two. Rebound to Rojas. Big offensive rebound there by Rojas, Victor.
Yes, indeed. The offensive rebound will get you a second chance, and at the right timing, too.
Steal by Placido. Here's the two. That misses right, and I'm starting to run out for Puerto Rico. 18.4 to play.
We're going to get a call here on the fighting for the rebound. Let's see if it was. Yeah, it's going to put Puerto Rico on the line. They're shooting two here. So
yeah, Dominican Republic with 18 fouls. So here's Placido, 35 years old from Ponce. Misses the first one.
Got to make this one.
Got to get it down to a one-possession game, and she does. 13-11. 15 seconds to play. Nearly turned over.
Don't foul.
To Hernandez. Hernandez misses the layup. 7 seconds left. Here's the two for Torres. No. Rebound Monsac, and Dominican Republic is going to hang on for the 13-11 win.
This was a battle of the Titans. Both squads going up from the jump. A lot of play outside the paint on the perimeter. Two shots going all the time. Missed a few. That's why we had a low scoring game, 13-11. But at least you got to give credit to the squads to playing to their strategy, which was let's invest on the perimeter play and a two-point shot.
JC Hernandez with 3 points. Jennifer Jimenez with 5. As Rojas did not score, but she had a huge offensive rebound down the stretch. Sugeri Monsac with 5. For Puerto Rico, Brianna Jones with 5. Ashley Torres with 1. Annalisa Vargas with 3. And Maria Placido with 2 points. As we move on to our next game. It's going to be the men for Canada and Mexico. First time seeing both of these teams. This should be a lot of fun as well.
A lot of fun it should be, Craig, because, you know, once again, we're talking about two powerhouses in the Americas. Canada and Mexico, a place where, you know, we see guys playing lots of basketball, lots of competition. And we look down the roster for Canada and down the roster for Mexico. So, yes, the expectation is to see what these guys will bring, because there are powerhouse. Canada and Mexico are teams that need to be dealt with.
As we first get a look at Mexico. Number 1, Julio Ruiz. Number 2, George Perez. Number 3, Isaac Gutierrez. And number 4, Ricardo Avila. And now Team Canada, seeded 3rd in this tournament. Canada finished 5th in this event a year ago. Mexico finished 7th. There you get a look at Team Canada. The legend coming out onto the court first. The bearded king, Bikramjit Gill. And the Canadian women cheering on the men. There's number 7, Jordan Jensen White, 28 years old from Calgary. There's number 1, Dele Ogundukan. And number 3, Alex Johnson. Alex Johnson and Jordan Jensen White played in the Tokyo Olympics together. A lot of size in this game. Gill at 6'8", Jensen White at 6'6". For Canada. For Mexico, you've got Perez at 6'5" and Gutierrez at 6'9". Big and athletic. Mexico not quite as experienced as we look at Angel Martinez and Felipe Valenzuela. Once again, if you're just joining us alongside my partner Victor Mansoure, I'm Craig Feda. Ninth, 10th game of the day, Victor, for the two of us. Going to be stepping away here in a little bit to cover a league game in Spain. Victor will very capably take the reins for of the contest, including the first one for Team USA, at least as far as the men go. If you're looking for all the information about this tournament, head to the official tournament website, FIBA.basketball/3x3 AmeriCup/2022. And a big hello to everybody watching on the FIBA basketball channel on YouTube, as all the kids are cheering the dunks in warm-up by both teams. And we are just about ready for play. This is, once again, the 2022 FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup Tournament live from Miami, Florida. just outside FTX Arena, AT&T East Plaza.
And a big game here, Craig, for both of these squads, like you said. High expectations for Canada and for Mexico. Let's see who can execute the most. We saw the Canadian women be extremely disciplined. Let's see if the men do that as well.
Here's Gill. On the handoff to Jensen White. Back to Gill. Gill goes out with the easy right-hand layup, and Canada strikes first. 1-0. Avila. Gutierrez, his jump hook off the glass is in, and we're tied up at 1.
Tied up at 1, and what we've seen so far is good ball screens and cuts to the basket. Timely cuts after you set a screen, so you open up an angle to receive that pass.
I don't think I've seen these uniforms for Mexico before.
I have not either, but it represents.
These are slick. Yeah, the eagle on the front. The national symbol of Mexico, eagle and a snake. Eagle very prominent as Canada takes a 3-1 lead. Now the pass into the corner tipped out of bounds. I believe that was Gundogan that got his hand on it.
And just 1.2 seconds on the shot clock, Greg. So he's going to have to pull it up right here.
Long 2, and that is a shot clock violation. So it'll be Canada ball up top. There you get a look at the legend, the bearded king, and now another 2-pointer. Alex Johnson hits that one. Johnson, 34 years old, out of Toronto.
And a beautiful setup, because once they dump it into the elbow, he faked like he was going to set a screen down low and actually got the handoff back for a wide open 2. So that play allows them 2 options that he can read where the defender is.
Pretty reversed by Avila, playing in his first international 3x3 event. Canada's lead now 5-2.
Up top would not have counted, even though the Canadians were trying to argue for. But Angel said foul on the ground.
Now the 2-pointer by Gill is no good, and Mexico trying to cut into this 3-point Canada lead. Perez, go to Gutierrez, now back up top, 2-pointer on the way. As the shot clock winds down, no good. Now the feed inside to Gill, a little too far, but he's able to track it down, go up off the glass and lay it in, and it's 6-2 Canada. Beautiful left-hand move there by the veteran from Mexico City, Isaac Gutierrez. And the feed underneath to Gill, and he lays it in again. Canada on top 7-3.
And Canada on top, Craig, a lot to do with the play of Alex Johnson. The ability to draw attention and then dump it off to the big. He's done that twice already, 2 assists down low. So Alex Johnson, as we see here, the foul. Good job selling it too.
Yeah.
Alex Johnson with a great start.
Here's Gill. Back to Jensen White. He hangs, misses, gets his own rebound, can't get the tip. Now here's Ruiz on the drive, up over Gill, won't go. Now here's Gill. Little drop pass. Jensen White can't score off the glass, and what's the call here? Are they calling a foul or a jump ball? I think it's a foul.
It's a foul. Number 6 there got the rebound. Gill did, and he was fouled by Julio Cortez, Ruiz Cortez. So good job fighting for that rebound.
Now the step back 2. Pretty shot there by Alex Johnson, and he puts Canada on top 9-3. Here's Avila driving baseline, cut off by Jensen White. Shot clock at 2. Jensen White blocks the shot, and that's going to be a shot clock violation against Mexico. What great defense by Jordan Jensen White.
Beautiful defense indeed, because on that up and under, Mexico tried to force the issue. Ricardo Avila did try to get the foul, good no foul. But I'm impressed right here with this man, Alex Johnson. That's why Mexico is playing him, not allow him to catch the ball, Craig, because if he can knock down those shots and he can find open teammates and put it on the ground, get into the lane, this guy is the real deal and makes Canada a favorite in this tournament.
Mexico checks. Oh, beautiful pump fake there by Alex Johnson. Kick out. Gill, he nails the two-pointer. And it's 11-3 Canada early. Canada just letting it up so far. And now Johnson on the drive and the bucket. He'll go to the line to try to complete the two-point play as Canada running away with this one early.
So when you walk into the park and you're about to play a pickup game and you guys go paper, rock, scissors, you know, to pick the first player on the team, you're going to pick Alex Johnson, okay? This man just absolutely knows how to play. He's doing everything right now for the Canadian team.
You might pick Alex Johnson, but I'm going to pick Victor Mansour.
Hey, I'll tell you what, I got nothing on Alex Johnson right now. This man is balling, Craig. I appreciate you, my friend, but let's make sure we're on the same team. We get to pick Alex Johnson to be on our team, because look at this. He can shoot up from the two. See right there, made the read. Defender went low, went under, so he went up top and shot that two. Got the end one here. He's gonna try to complete the two as we loving it. What's up, guys? Absolutely love that to see y'all out here at the AmeriCup 3x3.
Canada with a 9-point lead. A little over 3 minutes elapsed in this game. Impressive offensive showing for Team Canada so far. We knew they were going to be tough.
High-paced, guys with multiple skills. That's right. They are a tough ball team.
Gill strong to the hole with the left hand, off the glass and in. And now a long deuce. My goodness. I think you could say Canada is en fuego. The French should be en feu.
Yes, they are, my friend. They're on fire. High volume. The ball don't stop. And running the plays right away, you can see that they do this. And so this goes to your point where you asked before if guys should be specialists in a modality. And I can see Alex Johnson and Gill both have been playing, like you said, in the Tokyo Olympics, but can do this for a living because they really got this game sharp.
Not even to the halfway point of this game. Canada with 15 points already.
And it's not like Mexico is not playing hard enough or not giving out their best. It's just been a good play by Canada so far.
Gill might have gotten a piece of that on the two-pointer by Ruiz. Ruiz at 6'3", trying to shoot over the closing Gill at 6'8". Gill over to Jensen White for two. Way Canada's been shooting, surprised that didn't go in. That one either. A beautiful drive on the follow by Jensen White, and that just ringed out. Maybe that means Mexico's luck is changing here. Now the catch and shoot two by Ricardo Avila, and that's good. Mexico gets it back, 15-5, and now the foul committed by Dele Ogundokin. Boy, those uniforms are sharp, Victor. I can't get over those. My goodness.
Yeah, they're good looking, man. You know, it is so good to see Mexico once again, just a country that loves basketball. And we've seen them, you know, put up amazing games in the AmeriCup. You know, this is a team that has won the AmeriCup themselves. And is he arguing the call here saying he got hit in the arm, Ricardo Avila. So if you're Mexico, keep on going. You're good enough to try to get back into this game.
Avila the pretty feed underneath the Gutierrez, and that's in. Mexico chipping away a little bit here. Now Gill left alone for two as he brings it back out on the check, and he misses. Inside 5 minutes to play now. Past the halfway point, unless Canada, of course, gets to 21. Great defense there by Gill on the shot by Gutierrez.
And for Canada, it was, you know, if we're making the seasons here, everything was fall. Everything was falling all over the place. Now we've hit winter. A winter storm has come, and Canada all of a sudden can't find a basket.
Speaking of the weather, see those flags in the background there starting to pick up a little bit. We saw yesterday the wind blowing from right to left as you look at the basket. Now it's blowing from left to right today. Not anything huge, but maybe just enough to alter a shot or two. Always think of that movie, The White Men Can't Jump, where they're shooting in the playground there, and Wesley Snipes' character talking about the wind, and then Woody Harrelson's character gives it right back to him.
What a classic, too. What a moment that, what a movie that was. And talk about a classic, Greg. Look at this. Mexico chipping in, my friend. They try to go here for the N1. And if they do it in two more possessions, they're right back into it. This is the beauty of the 3-on-3x3.
Alex Johnson says, "I got you, Canada," as he puts up the two-pointer on the miss, and Canada's lead back to 10, 17-7, 4:10 to play. Now the athletic left-hand layup by Julio Ruiz is good. Now the kick out. That two misses by Johnson. Ruiz. Perez. Back to Ruiz. And shot clock violation.
Yeah, Ruiz just took too long on that first action. Never made something happen. Lost a lot of shot clock. And then when he got it back, just not enough time.
Again, that 12 seconds expires in a big hurry. And if you're more accustomed to the 5-on-5 game, take a couple dribbles and all of a sudden you look up and the shot clock's at 4.
Yeah, because once they get that rebound, there was an outlet pass, and then Ruiz didn't have anything going for him for about 3 to 4 seconds. So when he slung the ball over to the weak side, and there was no action there either. Once it came back, it had to be a shot. Like you said, the shot clock is going to be winding down, so you got to have that count in your head.
17-8, Canada's led the whole way in this one. Mexico trying to get back into it, but time is starting to run short with this lead. Gill helping up his teammate Jordan Jensen White there.
Yeah, White got up, but the challenge by Avila was also on a vertical. So no foul on the first play, clean play, even though it was a hard foul. The challenge was vertical.
So Gill to the free throw line on the rebound, and he hits, making it 18-8. So with 3.5 minutes, Canada close to the 21-point mark. The step back baseline jumper by Avila, no good. And here comes Jensen White. Kick out, 2 on the way. Doggone it. Alex Johnson hits to make it 20-8, and the next bucket for Canada wins the game. 3:10 to play. 2 gets tipped, and now here's Ogundekin for the win. He can't get it. Inside 3 minutes now. Avila splitting the defense, gets his shot back. Now fades away and hits. 20-9. Here's Gill getting it over to Jensen White for the win. Splash it. Jordan Jensen White gives Canada the 22-9 win over Mexico. Convincing, impressive win by Canada.
Impressive indeed, Craig. They, from the first moment when the ball went up, they were moving the ball, playing high volume, passing the ball, getting assists, also knocking down the outside shots. This man right here, number 3, Alex Johnson, just an absolute baller, just had too much going on for him in the beginning of the game. Blew up that lead for Canada, and Canada just cruise controlled it all the way down, able to carry this game to the finish line. So yes, this is a very good team. They're very athletic. We saw them, if they have the experience of playing in the Olympic Games, and now they have enough firepower here, they're going to be a team to be dealt with. Mexico just could not keep up with them. And as they converted this into a easy win, Canada, these are for real hoopers, my friend. This is a good basketball team up here in Canada. And let's see what they come up on the next few games, but we definitely like what we saw at first.
Guatemala, Brazil up next as we look at the highlights from Canada, Mexico. For Canada, Dele Ogundekin, 4 points. Alex Johnson, 9. Bikram Gill had 7. And Jordan Jensen White had 2. Balanced scoring for the Canadians. For Mexico, Leo Ruiz had 2. George Perez did not score. Isaac Gutierrez had 3. And Ricardo Avila had 4. So now Guatemala, Brazil in Group A. First action for both of these teams. At least on the men's side. We've seen the women for both of these nations earlier today. Brazil, the number 4 seed coming into this one. Guatemala seeded 12th. Brazil, the defending silver medalists. For Guatemala, number 7, Pablo Gonzalez. Number 8, Miguel Gonzalez. Number 12, Messon Guerra, and number 25, David Monteroso. Messon Guerra for Guatemala, playing 3x3 since he was 14 years old. Played in the 14 Youth Olympics, the 2015 Under-18 World Championships. Just tons of experience. Monteroso played in the 21 AmeriCup last year. And for Pablo and Miguel Gonzalez, their first big international event. For Brazil, William Werriman, the Weatherman, his nickname. It's another guy with a lot of high-level experience. 19 World Cup, 19 Under-23 World Cup, 21 AmeriCup, 22 World Cup. Number 6, Leonardo Roquinho. Been playing 3x3 since 2013. He's played a lot of 3x3 with the Weatherman. Number 10, Andre Ferros. Played in the 20 Tokyo Olympics, 21 AmeriCup, 22 World Cup. And Jonatas Mayo. He's been playing 3x3 since 14. Also was on that 20 Tokyo team. Pronunciation's okay on those names there, Victor, for the Brazilians?
You're pronouncing. I'm very proud of you, my friend. You're doing a very good job. Perhaps a few adjustments here or there, man, but you're doing great. So, for example, number 35, we would say Jonatas Melo.
Melo, okay.
Number 6,
so, that's
Melo.
one of those where in Spanish, the 2 L's would give you the
correct
Mayo sound, but
that's right. And then number 10, Andre Ferros. Leonardo Branquinho, And so you're there, my friend. You're doing a very good job. I'm proud of you, my brother.
Well, I know you roll the R's with the 2 R's in Ferros, but there's a little bit more the Americanized pronunciation of that.
No, my brother, you're doing just fine. I'm sure that the viewers out there are enjoying our efforts here too. You know, not easy to switch languages back and forth, and talk about switching back and forth. It's good to see not only the Brazilian team here ready to compete as we expect them to, right? Big federation with a huge program there, so they're ready. And we also see a couple of guys who are also part of that Naval Academy program that they have going on in partnership. So guys are able to train all year round and then they have represent not only the military but their 3-on-3 national team. So great program that the Brazilian got going on. But I like Guatemala's size. Let's see if they can able to put that into play here. Take care of possessions. Don't turn the ball over. We've seen a lot of turnovers, Greg, on this outlet pass after a basket. Guys being sloppy a little bit on that kick out. So once you make that pass, that ball is live, and we've seen a couple of interceptions, steals on the outlet pass. Rather, you want to try to perhaps bring it over yourself or find a good angle, but don't give the ball up without having the chance of taking a shot.
All 4 players for Brazil at that 6'6", 6'7" range. Just that kind of perfect size for the men's 3x3 game. You could play inside, you could play outside, you could handle the ball, you can shoot, be athletic, be strong, but still play at a high intensity for the entire duration of the game. So almost prototypical 3x3 players on this Brazilian roster. Guatemala, Pablo Gonzalez at 6'4", Miguel Gonzalez at 6 feet, Nesong Guerra at 5'10", and David Monteroso at 6'5". All 4 players from Guatemala, from Guatemala City.
You know, Craig, this is actually easy. It's kind of like how Coach John Wooden, legendary coach at UCLA, used to say, oh, you just need basketball players that can run, rebound, dribble, shoot, play defense, be coachable, you know. So it's just that, you know, I mean, it's pretty simple. You bring that into your game and things are going to happen.
So Brazil and Guatemala on the floor getting warmed up before they did the actual introductions. So they pulled the players off the floor. Now they will do the introductions, as we've already done them. Want to welcome everybody in once again to the 2022 FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup Tournament, day 2 of competition. Live from downtown Miami, AT&T East Plaza outside FTX Arena.
And if you're in Miami, you don't need much of a warm-up, Craig. All you got to do is just walk outside, and it's going to be warm, my friend. So these guys here, they're ready to go.
Alongside Victor Mansoure, I'm Craig Feda, and we see the Brazilians in green this time. We saw the women wearing yellow earlier. But again, that green and yellow color scheme for Brazil, very distinctive, very iconic. One thing that we do not have in the 3x3 is we don't have the national anthems before the games. Which is a fun part for, at least for me as an American, typically going to sporting events, we only hear the U.S. national anthem. Maybe we'll hear Canada's at a hockey game or Toronto Raptors game or Blue Jays. But South Americans are so familiar with each other's anthems. But for Americans to hear all those wonderful anthems out of South America, Brazil's is very distinctive. Love Brazil's national anthem.
And that's what sports brings, Craig. You know, it's a platform of unification, a place where we can come together, celebrate through playing, you know, and actually you're a rival on the game itself once the game starts, but before that and right after, there is no such distance. So it's so neat to see, you know, especially with society and some struggles that we might have as groups and our tribes sometimes, at least through sports, we can come together and include and embrace each other's cultures.
If we get a break in this game, perhaps Victor will sing a few bars of the Brazilian national anthem for us.
Yeah, I think I do know the lyrics, but if it depends on me singing, I'd rather stick with basketball commentating, my friend.
Our officials for this one, Gonzalo Paz and Kayla Dawson. Gonzalo always with a huge smile. Young fans in attendance here. AT&T East Plaza outside FTX Arena, enjoying the action. And we are underway. Here's Monterroso getting it out to Pablo Gonzalez. His two-pointer missed, but the putback there is up and in. And Guatemala with an early 1-0 lead on the bucket by Monterroso. Now here's Ferros. His two-pointer misses, but Brazil keeps possession, and now a whistle away from the ball as Melo and Pablo Gonzalez get tied up.
Yeah, Melo doing a good job on the weak side and try to front the post so he can receive that pass, and Guatemala had no option but to hold.
Oh, the beautiful find underneath from Branquinho. Melo. And Brazil ties it up at 1. Great defense there by Wehrman. Just stayed vertical with those hands straight up. Didn't leave his feet. And now Wehrman scores. Tied up at 2. 1 minute elapsed in this one. Now the 2 on the way. That's good. David Monterroso gives Guatemala a 4-2 lead. Now the weatherman making it rain. Ties it up at 4.
And making it rain because he got open. No call here. And good job the continuation, but he got open because of that flare screen. See right here, away from the ball screen, just leaving him open all day.
Wehrman's shot misses. He knew he missed it, but couldn't track down the rebound on the follow. Now Pablo banging against Wehrman. Go to the deck. Pablo finally gets possession back, and a shot clock violation. So it'll be Brazil ball up top.
And Brazil caught a break there because they were arguing that it should have been a jump ball, but since there was no whistle, you cannot stop playing. You got to keep on going until there's a dead ball.
Brazil gets it back, and Andre Ferros scores. Tie it up at 5. Now on the drive, the left hand with a stop and go. Lets the defender fly on by. Miguel Gonzalez.
Stop on the dime, pump fake him away, and go to reverse on the other side, young man. That's how you do it, footwork. This game is about the footwork. Even though we know, say, basketball and we think shooting and it's played with our hands, you're only going to be able to get to the angles or to the spots or fake guys out with your ability to footwork, get into a good angle with your feet and your hips. So good job that time.
Quick shot on the 2 there, missed by Miguel Gonzalez. Shot will not fall, but a whistle as Guatemala has the 1-point lead at 6-5.
6-5, and good decision this time here by Leonardo Branquinho, because he saw that Melo was going to set that screen away. As a matter of fact, Melo has done that a lot. He's not going for the ball screen, he's going for the away screen, and that's opening some spaces.
Branquinho hits the free throw, and we are tied back up at 6.
They never cleared. Yeah, this should not count.
Yeah.
Guatemala did not clear. That's why Brazil kind of let them go a little bit. So unforced turnover here, mistake by Guatemala.
Gonzalo Paz on the call. And now the pass outside to Melo. His two-pointer is good. Jonatas Melo gives Brazil its first lead of the game at 8-6. Coming up on 7 minutes to play. Yeah, Miguel
Good
Gonzalez.
heads-up
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was a travel or a double dribble or what, but it's like he lost possession of it. Nobody else got it, and all of a sudden he picked it back up. As another two-pointer for Brazil, it's 10-7. Nessan Guerra with the beautiful move.
Let's see what the refs are going to take a look here on the monitor. I wonder if they're going to the replay or not to try to check something out. No, they were just getting things squared away. And we will have a media timeout. You see right there, a media timeout. Good start to this game, Craig. Both Guatemala and Brazil playing hard, executing, you know, and Guatemala really taking it to Brazil in the beginning, matching up their physicality. So good start for them and position here to try to win this game for Guatemala too. So good beginning.
Smaller Guatemalans staying with the Brazilians so far in this game. Brazil took its first lead at 8-7. They now lead 10-7. Oh, beautiful feed there from Ferros to Branquinho.
Branquinho set the screen and rolled to the basket and got himself a layup.
Nice ball fake by Monterroso, but he couldn't seal the deal. Now outside to the weatherman. Missed that one. Was that tipped?
It was not tipped. It was going to be out, but perhaps there was an off-the-ball foul. I think a holding on that box.
Yeah.
Let's see right there. Yep. And referee saw it. It's going to be on number 7, Pablo Gonzalez. Oh, as a matter of fact, it's
it was on
Guatemala.
Ferros. And out to Monterroso. Shot clock at 4. Monterroso on the drive. Up over
Good
Ferros
job,
and
young
in.
man.
Yeah, what body control after the bump.
Right to left, and the body control, like you said, Greg. Beautiful hoop.
Now Brazil with a couple of air balls on 2-point attempts. First Wehrman and now Ferros. Both missing badly on 2-point attempts. Here's Miguel Gonzalez, and out to Guerra. Shot clock at 5. Guerra fades away. Tough shot over the closing Branquinho. Now Wehrman. I think Wehrman's shoelace is untied. Yeah, look at that.
Shoelaces untied, and I just have to emphasize this because we're seeing so many different styles of play. And Jonathan Melo, every time Brazil has the ball, he's looking to go set a screen to somebody away from the ball. So that is really opening up some gaps for Brazil. Because we appreciate the guy that can score, and we can all see that, but you got to appreciate the guy who's getting people open.
Branquinho's jump shot misses. Branquinho on the attack and up and in. A shot after the contact. Brazil now with a 4-point edge, 12-8, coming up on the halfway point of this game. 2-pointer by Gonzalez is not successful. And now inside to Melo. No shot. Foul before the shot.
Here's that seal, and perhaps they're going to call it an offensive foul right there. You see there's too much sealing, too much boxing out. So that time, a little bit of Melo's medicine went against him.
Oh, what a beautiful feed on the cut. The fade away. Oh, what a beautiful play by Guatemala. Miguel Gonzalez on the baseline fadeaway after the pretty pass. Brazil answers right away, though, with a shot by Ferros, and it's still a 4-point Brazil lead, 13-9. Gonzalez to the
Good
baseline.
take, good defense.
Yeah, working on Ferro. Excellent defense by Ferro.
And then just the weak side help. Too much help from Branquinho. Just let his man cut back door. You see right there, fell asleep in the end, and then was late to challenge a play. And Guerra here is going to have a chance to earn it at the line.
Rebound by Branquinho. Wehrman back over to Branquinho. Feeds Ferros. Shot blocked.
Ferros
David
went up with that.
Yeah, the emphatic swat from behind.
He went up with that, you know, a bit too slow. That gave enough time for the recovery, and a beautiful block. Get that out of here. They could go all the way back to Guatemala, my friend, and say, you're not bringing this over, is it? And now perhaps, are we having a review here where they call in a foul? Yes, they are. So, oh, that's too bad. That's what happened, because it seemed like it was a fair, clean block up top.
Ferros hits the free throw to give Brazil a 4-point lead. At 14-10, 3:50 to play. Now, Victor, did you ever play in an environment where there was music playing all the time like this? That's something you think would distract you, especially if you were at the free throw line, or are you just so focused on the game that the music doesn't really matter at all?
Doesn't matter at all, Craig. You know, what happens too is that sometimes in practice, right, you would have one of those practice that, you know, coaches are trying to put in a good ambiance, and so you practice with loud music on, right? Especially because when you go and play in tough environments, you're going to hear all kinds of stuff, you know, and all kinds of not nice stuff sometimes. So you have to be able to block that out, be able to block out even the music, and just kind of focus with it, you know what I mean? And I've seen players on the offensive end, as funny as it may sound, kind of like play through the rhythm. If they get a music that has a nice beat or an aggressive beat to it, they will get into that mindset too. So yeah, my friend, not a real factor, but for some people it may be.
Well, even if there's no music coming over the public address, the fans often, especially in the 5-on-5 international environment, you'll hear a lot of music coming from the stands. You know, vuvuzelas going constantly. I think in Mexico City, I think we had a whole horn and drum section in the Armadillo.
That's right, my friend. So you got to be able to zoom that out. You know, I mean, just like he zoomed that one out and up and in. Beautiful shot by Branquinho.
Oof. How did that go in? What?
Oof. What was that? Good defense, but better offense, my friend. 1-2 step, able to twist his body, get into an angle, and enough to get a good angle on that backboard, and just got it in.
Now Brazil leading 19-12. I almost thought that Melo blocked it off the floor, and it went in.
Well, on his second step,
maybe I missed off
1-2
that.
right there, he kind of slowed down a little bit.
Okay.
And just the ability to shoot over his right shoulder, beautiful touch to get that in.
So Brazil needs just 2 to win.
Yep.
Leading 19-12 with 2:51 to play.
And they can ice it down here, Craig, with the 2 shots coming up.
Wehrman tries to flip that one. Up over the backboard. No look, one hand. There's that iconic video from back in the 80s of Larry Bird along the baseline of the Boston Garden shooting that one over the backboard. I saw one in Italy last year where it was even more impressive than that. And it counted. It was a guy falling out of bounds. May have been, it was either Olimpia Milano or Segafredo Bologna. Guy was falling out of bounds over the baseline, chucked it up, and it wasn't quite a three-pointer, but it was farther away. It was just one of the most miraculous shots I've ever seen. Nothing but net, too.
No, and you get that, Craig. You know, sometimes it could be a lucky shot, but there's some dudes that actually practice these shots, right? They're known for that. They do unorthodox, you know, situations where when it comes down to, they have already practiced one thing. And then the other one too is that if you try to shoot above the backboard, what you want to do is, if you calculate it really clean, to just go over the top and have enough good arch in it, a good angle, you're gonna have a good probability chance of making it. So practice that shot. Don't let it be a lucky one, so when you need it, you have that.
Wehrman for the win. Can't get it. Melo couldn't track down the rebound, but now Ferros has it, gets it to Melo, and he goes glass for the easy lay-in, and Brazil downs Guatemala 21-14.
Got him with the move that they did all game long. Melo with the away screen, generating confusion for the defense and then rolling to the basket. So we have seen different strategies on the women's side. Brazil really good at sealing and try to get that advantage on the outlet pass back to them. Here, the big boy there, Melo, number 35, as they say bye to the kids, our local Miami kids. What a beauty for them to be able to, you know, experience this firsthand and you know, see the players. But Brazil, with its clear strategy, set a screen away and roll to the basket. And the screen away is interesting because it opens a lot of room, Craig. So we mentioned this in our opening today, that the pick and roll with the roll to the basket worked, and now we have the screen away with the roll to the basket also working, and Brazil brought that into this tournament.
Well, the same two teams are playing up next, but it's the women, Guatemala and Brazil. Followed by Puerto Rico and Trinidad and Tobago. This will be my last game for a little while, as I'm going to hop off to cover a Spanish League game. CB Cornea. Victor will very capably take over the play-by-play and analyst duties. We'll get a first look at the Team USA men coming up here in just a little while.
We'll keep a warm seat and a ticket safe for you, my friend. So you do what you got to do a great job at it, and come right back here to us, as we'll be waiting for you.
Trying to get the final stats on the Guatemala-Brazil game. Pablo Gonzalez did not score. Miguel Gonzalez 5 points. Mason Guerra had 4. David Monteroso 5. For Brazil, the weatherman William Wehrman had 6. Leonardo Brajillo 6. Andre Ferros 5, and Jonatas Melo had 4. So balanced scoring for Brazil. Once again, we are so glad you can be with us wherever you're tuned in from around the Americas or around the world for day 2 of competition at the 2022 FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup tournament. Alongside Victor Mansoure, I'm Craig Beta. A little bit of housekeeping here, so forgive the silence as we're updating some score sheets and information here. If you're looking for more information, head to the official tournament website, fiba.basketball/3x3 AmeriCup/2022. Get pictures, video, highlights, stats, recaps, and all the content to your heart's desire. And a big hello to everybody watching on the FIBA basketball channel on YouTube. Brazil, a little while ago, defeated Trinidad and Tobago in their first action, 22-10. Guatemala fell to Canada by the score of 21-7 in the first action for both of these teams. As once again we get a look at the Brazilian women. This time they're in the green. There you get a look. Laís da Silva, number 2. Luana de Souza, number 3. Number 6, Vanessa Gonçalves. And number 22, Vitória Marcelino. Guatemala being introduced now. They are in the white uniforms this time. Number 6, Michelle Garcia. Number 8, Vicky Juarez. Number 13, Luisa Rivas. And number 23, Natalie Pinelo. Everything just going amazingly well. Hope we don't jinx anything, but going amazingly well here in Miami. Outside FTX Arena, the AT&T East Plaza in downtown Miami. Just an absolute ideal venue for this FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup Championship tournament. It's going to be Guatemala ball to start the game. I believe Brazil won the toss and deferred. Again, if you win the toss, you can either choose to start the game with possession of the ball or defer to overtime. In the event there is an overtime, you will get first possession of the ball in overtime. Officials for this game, Deanna Jackson and Felipe Valenzuela.
And in this game, Craig, you know, we saw Guatemala last game. They stayed with it. They played hard, even though they had a tough matchup. And they're going to have a tough matchup here, too, against Brazil, a team that we saw that utilized, again, their inside presence able to get open angles for sealing inside and passes. So expect Guatemala to come out here, play hard like they did last game, and to see Brazil can execute similar to what they did in their first game. As both of these squads, really high-level competition, especially at this stage, you got to bring your A game.
Vicky Juarez has it. By Marcelinho. Decided size advantage for Team Brazil. You have De Souza at 5'10", Gonçalves at 5'11", Marcelinho at 5'11". The pointer is up and good for De Souza. Guatemala, no player taller than 5'7".
Top of the key, wide open look, practice shot. She's gonna knock those down all day.
Now the step back two by Vicky Juarez. I don't think that's going to count.
Not going to count. Seems like she shuffled her feet a little bit. So we do have a traveling called. No basket. Unfortunately, good look and good move as well.
Great defense there by Guatemala, bottling up Gonçalves. Foul called. We get a look at Vanessa Gonçalves, 5'11" from Santos, 28 years old. Now Laís de Silva, the two-point attempt rattles off, but Gonçalves the rebound. Now Gonçalves kicks it into the corner. De Souza misses the two. Gonçalves with the cleanup.
Yeah, Brazil's number 6, Vanessa Gonçalves. She's a very good basketball player, very valuable to this team. Not only the physicality, but you see right there with the block shot, but the play before, she was able to dribble middle and find a corner shot, find a teammate. So Vanessa really making her presence felt.
Shot clock violation against Guatemala. Now the kick out to Gonçalves for two. Splash that one. And it's Brazil up 5-0.
You can do it inside, she can do it outside, offensive end, defensive end. Vanessa really getting comfortable here at the AmeriCup 2022 and making things look good for this Brazilian team.
Now the corner two-point attempt from De Souza is good, and it's 7-0 in favor of Brazil. Here's Garcia. Nice change of direction. Can't get the layup to go. Now De Souza. Outside to De Silva. Now it's Gonçalves. It won't go in, but she will go to the free throw line for one. As Brazil tries to extend this early 7-0 lead.
She kicked the ball to the corner last time. This time she faked the pass and went into the fadeaway. Got hit on that double. But once again, Vanessa Gonçalves just really got a handful of skills that she's showing us here.
Danilo looking for an opening, finally gets a shot up. Rivas, high off the glass, won't fall in. And Brazil looking to extend. Beautiful pass there from De Souza to find Gonçalves. She couldn't connect, but Marcelinho on the cleanup, she does, and she makes it 8-0.
And we spoke about this also yesterday, Craig. No, as a competitor, what you respect is that you playing your hardest all the time. So if you're Guatemala and you're losing this game 9-0 right now, it doesn't matter. You're going to keep playing hard, and you expect Brazil to play hard too, and not back off at any moment, because that's you got to honor the game. You got to honor the competition from both sides.
Brazil up 10-0. Plays to Silva, finds Marcelino underneath, and it's 11-0. Here's Rivas, giving it up to Pinelo. And count the bucket. Brazil right back, though. Marcelino scores. It's 12-1, 6:38 to play. A scoop shot there by Pinelo, no good. Now the outlet pass intercepted by Vicky Juarez. Juarez puts it up, just short. Rebound Gonzalez, Gonzalez. Now the behind the head pass from Da Silva. Two-pointer by Marcelino misses. Are they going to count it? They do. It's 13-1.
And the play here just went between the legs of the defender.
Yeah, that got the crowd riled up.
With the air ball and nowhere to go there in the corner. But Brazil's got some interesting principles. For example, every time Brazil scores, they deny the outlet passes. So this is stuff that they train. You can see it. If it's in, they do it every time. You see right here, as soon as they're gonna get this bucket here by Luana, she hits the two right away. You see right there, she's denying that pass in. That's the first thing they do. And then the second thing Brazil does is as soon as they recover it, they get the ball out to the perimeter to get the clear, and the players who are inside are sealing for position. And we have seen Vitória Marcelino, number 22, score twice back to back on that. So Brazil's got some clear principles that they're putting into practice. And Pinelo with a nice 1-2 step there. Beautiful play as well.
Souza misses the two-point attempt. 5.5 minutes to play. Marcelino back to Silva, back to Marcelino, and she scores. 14-2 now in favor of Brazil. Two-point attempt with the shot clock expiring, no good, and Brazil looking to run farther away from Guatemala. Two-point attempt by Da Silva misses. And Marcelino will get a little bit of a break. See our on-court host / PA man. Been standing the past few games. After starting off the morning seated, and the bank job, Natalie Pinelo for two.
And Pinelo, she's got some game to her. She's able to put it down. Natalie Pinelo able to put it down on the glass and able to get a few layups in. She's missed it and now knocked down the outside shot. I see some really good things here from the Guatemala team, even though they're down in the scoreboard.
Yeah, no doubt.
I see some really positives with this Guatemalan squad.
Marcelino back in the game already. Here's Da Silva giving it up to Gonçalves. Her free throw line jumper won't go. And now two-point attempt. Missed by Juarez. Ball goes out of bounds. It'll be Brazil's ball.
And Da Silva, she must have eyes behind her back because she's letting flip these behind the back passes, over the head passes all over the place. And I'm loving it. Don't just play with the narrow view. You have got to zoom out. You have got to see right there she is. You see behind the back
There's
pass.
Another, yeah, behind the back pass.
is getting very comfortable, and I like it because you have got to develop those passing angles in a different way as well.
Nice break there for Marcelinho. That looks like a travel there.
Yeah, maybe perhaps
Michel Garcia, a little extra. Yeah, a little extra skip in there.
Two extra steps. 1, 2,
3, 4.
That's just too many, my friend. We're going to have to stop it right here and restart from the top.
Maybe LeBron gets away with that one.
Oh, they do all the time, man. I'll tell you what, and this is one of them things that when we are in practice, you know, and there's no official really reffing, you get away with these all the time, right? But not here, my friend. Official competition, FIBA ref saying, hold on a second. We do have the 0 step now, but not the 3rd step. Let's stop it right here.
16-4 now in favor of Brazil. Long one-pointer, no good, but rebound tracked down, and now the deuce on the way, air ball. Rivas tried to save it in bounds, but I think she stepped on the baseline and then threw it out of bounds. So either way, it's going to be Brazil ball. Inside 3 minutes to play. Brazil on top big, 17-4. Brazil has not yet really been challenged. They defeated Barbados 21-1 in their opener early this morning. Had a little bit of a game early on from Trinidad and Tobago before running away in that one. 22-10, and now up 17-4 against Guatemala. The steal there by Marcelinho, and a 3-second violation against Gonçalves. Yeah.
She was just there too long, and she says, yeah, the passengers took too long to arrive, and they have looked good. Not only the uniform has looked great, but the team has looked great as well. So Brazil jumping up as a disciplined team. Hats off to Coach Rafaela, you know, and this Brazilian squad, they are going to be one of the favorites, and I think they're going to go deep into this playoff round.
Brazil took silver at this event last year behind Team USA. And now that two-pointer misses by De Souza. She gets it back in the corner. Here comes De Silva. He drives, can't get it. Now up to Gonçalves again for 2. That one's good. And it's 19-4 now in favor of Brazil inside 2 minutes to play. And that one falls in for Pinelo. Brazil needs 2 to win. Won't go for De Souza. Gonçalves back out to De Souza. 17-footer is up and in. Now Brazil needs a basket of any kind, and they will take this one to move to 3-0. And it's 35 to play.
Foul there. It was kind of like you see the teammate lost a shoe. So good heads-up play by Luana. She knows they had a player down, so stop the clock.
Nice bucket there by Michel Garcia. And Marcelinho couldn't connect for the win, but there is Vanessa Gonçalves hitting the two-pointer to give Brazil the 22-6 win.
Brazil playing in the rhythm of samba, playing in the rhythm of Vanessa Gonçalves. She's just an extreme athlete right now, tip-top shape. The Brazilian team looked sharp. They moved the ball. They were disciplined. They executed. They sealed to get good passing angles. Strong showing from the Brazilian women's national 3x3 team here. Guatemala gave them everything they have. Everything they had. They played hard enough. Hats off to Guatemala as well. But in the end, Brazil's just way too much for Guatemala to take care of.
All right, my friend, I'm going to step away for a few games here. We're going to be carrying the water solo as I move over to Spain remotely and call the CB Coordinate game. And then I will be back for the contest between USA and Brazil men, scheduled for approximately 3:05, 4:05 Eastern Time, 3:05 Central Time. So I will see you back for that one. And I bid all of you watching on the basketball channel, FIBA's basketball channel on YouTube, farewell for now. I will turn things over to my friend Victor Mansouri.
Thank you, Craig, and we appreciate you so much. We will see you back here soon, my friend, as we are having a jam-packed day here for day 2 of the 2022 AmeriCup 3x3 down in Miami. High-level competitions, and we might have a little break here. Might have a little break if we see some of the entertainment going along. So we'll take a break ourselves as well. And as soon as the action gets going, we'll run right back into it. So we'll take a quick break, and we'll be right back in a couple of minutes. Good afternoon, basketball fans around the world and FIBA 3x3 fans. Welcome to this Pool D Game 2 between Puerto Rico and Trinidad and Tobago for pool play on the women's side. We have seen both of these teams throughout the day today. And let's see if they can come up after a few adjustments. Watching from the outside and see if they can come back here and put a strong outing. Obviously, Puerto Rico, the favorites on this game. They had a tough matchup against the DR, against the Dominican Republic. Trinidad and Tobago, on the other hand, they played extremely well so far. Even though they haven't been able to rack up all the wins, they have put up good, solid games, especially here with Noelle. Noelle, a presence for Trinidad that's able to get the ball, play from inside out. She plays with her heads above her shoulders, looking to pass, looking for cutters. So definitely, let's see if Trinidad and Tobago can explore that in having Fisha Noelle as a go-to player on their squad. Now, on the other side, if you're Puerto Rico, we saw them jack up a lot of twos, play on the perimeter, quick offense, the run and gun style, if you will. That's very typical, in Puerto Rican basketball. So we saw them with high volume in the first game. Did not work out for them. They missed several shots, came up short, and did not go in their favor. Let's see what kind of strategy they have if they maintain the outside game in the perimeter versus Trinidad and Tobago, or if they're going to switch it up a little bit and try to go inside. Again, this is the 3x3 AmeriCup 2022 in Miami near the FTX Arena, where the Miami Heat, home of the Miami Heat, on this national team competition, the highest level of competition that you get on the 3-on-3 with national teams. So great to see both of these teams out. We've had some long days yesterday and today with games in and out, actions all over the place. We've had some highlight reels, breakdown 101s. We've seen guys being able to isolate and get to the lane, girls being able to shake down the defender. A lot of angles in this game, either through the pick and roll or the way from the ball screen and the ceiling to get good position. So the teams that do that and do that consistently, are disciplined, have had good success here thus far. So we are getting ready, getting underway to get started. Again, this is a Pool D game, game 2. Puerto Rico and Trinidad and Tobago. Puerto Rico seeded number 6 on this tournament, and Trinidad seeded number 11th. But that won't matter once we get started, as it is 0-0 3-on-3 right now. And we are getting ready underway. My name is Victor Mansour. A pleasure to be here with you today as we are getting ready. First shot of the day for Puerto Rico goes in, almost out, back in for Placido. She knocks that one down. Puerto Rico 1-0. Rebound Trinidad, right back with it. Easy shot, could not drop. Noel this time makes sure it does, so 1-1, the count it is. 9:37 to go, Puerto Rico with the ball on the left side. In and out move, got to the paint, thought it was fouled, no shot, no foul call. Noel rebounds the outside shot. And here's Trinidad once again. Top of the key, 2 is no good, that goes out. Here's Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico take themselves a top of the key 2 and bang that in. Well done, nice shot here by Ashley Torres. Here's Trinidad with that inside presence that we speak about, trying to utilize their physicality in getting down low. So they played the high-low game. Wide open 2 is short. Rebounded Puerto Rico. 8:59 to go. Wide open 2 is short as well for Mari Placido. So that came up short, rebounded out. It's going to be Trinidad and Tobago ball out of bounds or up top for the check-in. The check-in has happened, ball on the left side. And we're going to have an offensive foul on Crystal Joy George. Seemed like she was not established before the play got going. And you got, as a guard, number 8 there, Baptiste, she should have waited a little bit longer before she started and had an offensive foul called. Here's Puerto Rico once again from the top of the key. That short is to the right, missed. Puerto Rico with the offensive rebound. Driving baseline, beautiful dish. Left-handed scoop, and 1. Going to the stands, young lady. Well done with that left hand. Nice concentration to be able to finish. Number 10, Ashley Torres. You see right there, caught it, never had to grab it with both hands. Went up with just her left, and good job to use the glass and in. So 4-1 it is. They are trying to make it 5-1, miss, and it's going to be Trinidad ball. No kickball foul, even though it hit the leg. It was just a pass to the leg, and once again going left down the middle is Puerto Rico, and this time it's going to be Brianna Jones. You see right there, just determined going downhill, and got fouled by Afisha Noel. So Jones will take one shot here. Reminding everybody the shots inside the arc are worth 1, outside are worth 2. So 1s and 2s. And here's Trinidad. They have a little advantage in down low. A bit of a hectic play, almost a turnover, but Trinidad able to keep up with it and fight. And they're going to earn themselves, they get rewarded, earning themselves a trip to the free throw line. Here's Crystal Ann with the free throw up, comes up short. Noel has her shot blocked by Vargas. Vargas now with the one-on-one, sizes her up, crossover right to left, back to left, speed move, beautiful play, and just missed short the layup. Nice job now, Puerto Rico going around the defenders, throwing it out to number 14, Mari Placido, and that is a 2. That brings Puerto Rico into 6, and it's a 6-1. We're going to have a restart here. Yeah, ref said we got to check this one out. There was a dead ball situation. Substitutions happened, and here we go. Trinidad with the ball. 2-point shots up and off. Rebounded by Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico with the outlet pass. Pull-up jumper is off. And then there's a foul on a reach-in by number 10, Ashley Torres. She tried to fight for the ball that time. Just too much contact, committed the foul. Baptiste is going to take it up top. Trinidad with both players down low. Screening to each other, but just a bad pass. Never got a handle on it. And Trinidad commits a turnover. Here comes Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico with the ball up top. As you see their formation, they have the player up top. They have a player on the free throw line who opens at the elbow. And there's a screen down low for the outside shot of Vargas. And she takes a dribble. Maybe she had a better look at the first time when she took that dribble that allowed the defender to get to her. And then she completely missed everything. 6-1 Puerto Rico, 7:22 to go. The ball down low, Trinidad with the turnaround jumper is no good. Puerto Rico touched it last, is going to be out of bounds. Good hustle there. But the ball this time is going to be red. The ball is going to be Trinidad and Tobago. Puerto Rico wearing the whites. Ball down low to Noel. Noel with that size advantage, able to get bumped. She got fouled. She thought she got fouled beforehand, but good job keeping up with the play and making her earn at the cherry stripe. So that is a clean, fair fight down low. You see Noel, right? Come on, ref, give me the first one. It doesn't matter. Make her earn at the free throw line, Noel, with the concentration. Shot goes up and in. Nothing but the bottom of the net. Good job there, Noel. Here comes Vargas, goes left. Beautiful bounce pass. We're trying to find Placido down low, and it just got deflected. So Puerto Rico still keeps it. They're winning 6-3 with 7 minutes to go. 7:01 is the count. Ball with Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico driving middle, just down the lane. Nobody to challenge all the way up. Just had a free avenue to the basket. And then after score, you have got to allow the outlet pass of the controller. You cannot guard inside the restricted area. So Puerto Rico's going to get a warning for that. The next one will be a technical foul, but a warning to begin. So 6:53 to go. 7-2 Puerto Rico lead. As we have seen Puerto Rico kind of impose their will in this early on. Trinidad trying to establish that inside game and having a hard time contesting the outside shot that we saw there. This game is played, the 3x3 played either inside the key, with the restricted area battles or out in the perimeter. So your ability to cover space, go all the way to the perimeter and back is crucial. Here's Noel. She shoots, she misses left. Puerto Rico has it. Puerto Rico on the left side. Size up, no defender. Misses the open two to the left. Here is Placido, Placido's shot. And now Puerto Rico scores. So 8-2 Puerto Rico. Two-pointer by Trinidad is way off to the right. Puerto Rico has it. Wide open jumper. So that's why I said you got to guard the perimeter. Trinidad got to do a better job, because if not, Puerto Rico's going to do exactly that. Ashley Torres hits the two. Now Trinidad down low, little baby hook to her left is good. Noel, nice job there. And here comes Puerto Rico. Placido with the ball, try to find the backdoor cut with Ashley Torres, but it did not connect, so they're going to commit the turnover there. The ball back to Trinidad and Tobago. Ball in the left elbow. Noel hands off to number 23, Jamila McCarthy. She misses the shot, and here comes Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico with the baseline drive, baseline drip. Pass is intercepted by Noel, and she gets positioned down low right after. That's exactly what we have seen her do in previous game, and she is definitely an advantage for Trinidad right there. But then got to be able to guard the perimeter. Gets beaten easily, and Ashley Torres with the left-handed layup. And we're going to have here, let's see what the call is, a hold, I believe. Yeah, it's a tough matchup to try to guard Noel down low. So Puerto Rico that time got called. I believe that was number 11, Annalise Vargas, with the foul. Here comes Trinidad going to her right. Use the pick and roll, had nothing. Spin around top of the key. Two-pointer is off. Rebound and possession, Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico with the two themselves, no hesitations, miss. And right back up with it. They'll just miss that layup short. And then here, we're going to have an elbow and an unsportsmanlike foul. Noel perhaps just taking her frustration out. With the battles down low and a lot of contact, this happens. And she got perhaps just frustrated a little bit. And you see right there, just opens up her elbow and got Ashley Torres right in the face. So she's okay. She shut that up. She's up. And we will have two shots here coming for Puerto Rico. And excuse me, that is Ashley Torres. Oh, there's a mix-up here in my roster. That's number 0, Brianna Jones. She misses the first freebie, misses the second free throw. So Brianna Jones that time not able to convert after getting hit by the elbow, as she will take a break, make sure that she's okay. Puerto Rico ball up top, winning 11-4, and try to get a win after they lost to the Dominican Republic early on. And now this time, I believe there was a retaliation there from what I saw after the play. There was a bit of an elbow. Referees didn't see it there, but Mari Placido got a little bit of Noel back. Here's Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico top. Shot from Brianna Jones is off. Rebounded by Trinidad. Jamila has it. Pass it to Crystal Ann, and she scores. Well done there. Puerto Rico with the ball and the lead, up by 6. The floater down the lane is off. Rebounded by Trinidad. Trinidad brings it to the left side. Looking down low, has nothing. Pass it up top. 2-point shot is good. That's going to count, and we got our 11-7. Trinidad just like that back into this game. If they can get a bucket or two, this is a big shot right here, they would be back in it. So Puerto Rico 11, Trinidad 7. All the way down the lane. Count the bucket for Brianna Jones, as she saw nobody in front of her. Faked, went inside, took the contact, good concentration, and scooped it in. So that is going to be 1+1 for Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico 12-7 with the lead. Free throws up and off. Rebounded. And excuse me, she's going to shoot 2, because even though she scored the basket, Trinidad is above the foul limit. They're in the bonus, and she converts the second one. So 13-7 it is. Shot is up and off. It's going to be Puerto Rico ball with a little bit over 4 minutes to go from beautiful Miami on the FIBA 3x3 America. Here's Puerto Rico with the shake. Oh, beautiful move there by Brianna. Just could not get the finish, but she did fake her defender out with that little shoulder fake. Good job. Puerto Rico has it. 13-8. Drives baseline. Over the head pass for the 2-pointer is off, but good look that time by Vargas. Trinidad has it this time as they clear it up top. Wide open shot from the top of the key is off. That hit the glass but didn't go in. Both players fighting for it. Puerto Rico comes up with it. Ashley Torres passes to Brianna. Brianna once again goes to the hoop, and the referee says, okay, if that had gone in, I maybe perhaps would have let that go. But because there was contact enough for her to miss the shot, boom, they're going to stop. I'm not sure about that one, but Puerto Rico will take it anyways. And a timeout on the floor with 3:21 to go. Puerto Rico up 13-8. Puerto Rico has 14 fouls. Trinidad has 18 fouls. But a good pace to this game. Once again, Puerto Rico playing within their style, which is exactly that. You see, you give me space, I'm going to pull up. Hands down, man down. I'm going to pull up, I'm going to make that shot. And then once you got to honor, got to respect my shot, got to come out to the perimeter. Now this is the time I'm going to go around you and go all the way to the bucket. So that's what Puerto Rico has done. And this is exactly what we expected them to do. Play high volume, play with the outside shot, and once those start going in, now all of a sudden they open some lanes. So here's Puerto Rico at the line. 13-8 the score, and she knocks down the first one. Remember, Trinidad once again in the bonus here with the 18 foul. So she's going to shoot 2. Here's a second shot, and off. Rebounded by Puerto Rico. They get it back. The 2-pointer is up and short. Here comes Puerto Rico with the 1-pointer. That one counts, so that will bring them to 15-8. 7-point lead for Puerto Rico. Beautiful lob pass inside to Noel. She's able to catch it and finish. Puerto Rico has it on the right side. Pass it up going left. And wide open layup with nobody around her is Annalise Vargas. Here's a steal by Brianna. Had nothing. Cross-court pass. 2-pointer is good for Trinidad. Crystal Ann, Joy George knocked that one down, and it's 16-11. No reaching call. Here's Puerto Rico has it, got nothing. 3 pairs on the lane, kicks it out. Brianna from the outside missed. Trinidad had the ball, got poked away by Mari Placido, and she takes it herself, 2 dribbles to her right. Easy pull up down the lane, practice shot. She's gonna make that all day. And here's Trinidad with the bucket after the rebound. Nice pass, nice lob pass from Puerto Rico. You see right there, just cruise control, passing the ball around. And Trinidad's got to perhaps do a better job staying with the defenders. You see right there, just too many open lanes and open cutters. And Puerto Rico is taking advantage of that. 17-12. 18-12, ventaja para Puerto Rico. 18-2, make it 19. 19-12 in favor of Puerto Rico. So they can win it with the 2, but not just yet, because Trinidad got 14 themselves. Here for the win, Puerto Rico is missed. And a foul after on that rebound. That's only going to be their 15th foul, so Trinidad will take the ball up top. 19-14 is our score here, ladies and gentlemen. A beautiful Saturday morning in Miami. Give and go. Noel had nothing. She passed it to her left and got position inside. Give and go. Got double. Good double here by Puerto Rico. And then Noel, with that frustration foul, just reached over, and Ashley Torres is going to have the chance to win it right here, right now, if she can knock down 2 of these free throws. And she does not. Misses the first one. 19-14 still is. Second one is up and in. Make it 20-14 Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico has the ball up top. The ball's checked back in. 12 seconds, 10 seconds down the shot clock. Crossover, Brianna, just a killer crossover. Couldn't get it to fall. Here comes Trinidad and Tobago. Nice pass inside. Good catch. Try to catch it with one hand. And it looked like it touched. See what the referee said. From my angle here, it seemed like it was Puerto Rico touched it last. But they're going to say no. They're going to say Puerto Rico has it. And here they come. Going to the left side and gets fouled. Annalise Vargas. The hoop after will not count. She kind of just finger rolled that in, but the play was dead beforehand. As she will look to finish right here. You see crossover right to left. Got hit with the bump, and then this beautiful finger roll here won't count, but she can ice it down right there. She misses one. May she make this one right here. Puerto Rico would come out with the win, and she misses this as well. So ball up top, 20-14 with 1:31 to go. Puerto Rican ball. Los Boricuas con el balón. Crossover right to left, left to right. Ooh, beautiful down the lane and score! Game-winning bucket by Ashley Torres. Crossover left to right, got herself down the lane. A walk down South Beach and finished that layup to get the Puerto Rican national team the win here over Trinidad and Tobago. 21-14 is our score. Entertaining game for us here as both of these squads battle it out. We are going to go now into the men's side. And we have what people have been waiting for. We'll have first Mexico versus Guyana, followed by the men's, the USA men's versus Guatemala. So we'll take a quick break ourselves too and be right back here with you in a couple of minutes for Mexico versus Guyana.
Guyana, first basketball. We'll take a picture with the kids. All right, let's get to it.
Welcoming basketball fans from around the world, and as we are getting underway here for the Pool C game between Mexico and Guyana. This is a very interesting matchup. We see Mexico had a very tough outing against the Canadian team who just had too much volume, but they played well, and they start well here with a set play, getting Ricardo Avila the open shot up top on the zipper cut. He could not convert, but Mexico would keep the ball. Going to his left, pick and roll. The pass is swung to the right side. That shot is off, so Mexico starts 0 for 2 on those two. And then a beautiful dump inside. It got deflected. It seemed, I thought so too. Refs are gonna say no. And it's going to be Guyana ball right here, checking up top. 0-0, 9:36 to go. Here's that jab. He's done it all day. Jab, jab. Leroy James not able to convert. So, or excuse me, able to convert on that. So 1-0 Guyana. Here comes Mexico. Top of the key two is no good to the right. Rebound to Guyana. Deflected though, and then ended up being a steal. And here comes Mexico. Drive down the lane, draw two defenders, kick that out for the two. That's long, no good, nothing but the backboard. Here comes Guyana, wide open is Thomas. He decides not to take it, takes it inside. Now he's guarded. Should have taken the first one, and where he was open, got himself, tried to go down the lane, and the second shot was guarded. So it's going to be Mexico up top. Excuse me, Guyana up top with 8:58. They pass the ball down low to Delroy James. Delroy going to his right, 1-2 step, drops it. and misses. Mexico gets the rebound and misses Avila. Avila has it. Crossover right to left. Hopping down the lane and gets a block shot. Get that out of here. And he was all the way up there. Avila was. He crossed over 1-2 down the lane. But no, sir. Gordon James said, you take that back, my friend. Not today, buddy. Here comes Guyana. 3x3 basketball, Americup 2022. Try to lob pass. It's not a good angle. That pass should have come from the top, not from the bottom. Got deflected and stole it. Interception by Mexico. Mexico tried the 2. That's in and out. Offensive rebound blocked again by Gordon James. The referee says there was enough contact for the foul. Let's see right here. Got the ball up top and boom. Maybe perhaps enough contact in the bottom for the referees to call a foul. One shot coming up and in for number 3, Isaac Gutierrez. Here's Guyana. Guyana has it on the right side. Driving to the lane. And the layup is good. Nice touch off the glass. 2-1 lead. Here's Mexico. Got nothing on that top of the key. Gave it number 4, Avila. Avila trying to create hesitation. Nice pass into number 1, Julio Cortez. And that won't count, as my good friend Angel Martinez says, 12-second violation, shot clock violation, gentlemen. No good. Here's Guyana. Guyana has it on the right side. Shot fake ball, jab, pull up. That's short air ball. The ball's going to go out on the baseline, and the takeout is up top. So they're going to check it up top, 2-1 still. Angel says, you guys don't worry. If there's a foul, I'll call a foul. So getting guys to know that they got to focus on the game. Nice, beautiful underneath the legs pass, and an even better recover by number 3, Smith. You see him there. He got beaten on that pick and roll, but recovered fast enough to get the deflection. And here is Avila with the pull-up jumper in Delroy James's face. No recognition whatsoever for the defender. Made that count. Big shot there. Mexico on top now, 3-2. One foul each team, 7:32 to go. Isolation up top. Crossover, and has a blocked shot. Mexico still has it. Down the lane it is, baby hook. No foul called. It's going to be deflected, and is Mexico going to still pick it up? You see right there, crossover, went to his right, and his beautiful help side defense by Isaac Gutierrez. And getting that, not only the block, but also coming down with the possession afterwards. Here's Avila, nowhere to go. Really crowded up top, has to force the issue because of shock block, but kept hustling, followed his own shot, and gave Mexico extra life, and is going to shoot it from the corner. That's how you play, young man. Don't stop. You see him right here. He's going to get a second or third shot after that play. Had nowhere to go. Try to find something. Gutierrez fighting for it. No. And here comes James. Delroy James with that size up. Crossover. Make him dance. Whoa, okay. And the guys checking out each other if they're okay. But Delroy James try to give Isaac Gutierrez the guacamole. All the juice right. See, 1-2, and then Gutierrez, good job staying with it and going all the way up top, saying, no, sir, this ain't not happening here, my friend. And we got a timeout on the floor with 6:44 to go in this game. TV timeout, Mexico up 3-2. It's been an intense start to this game, and both teams have missed a couple of shots. As we'll take a look at the highlights, beautiful 1-2 step down the lane. You see that move there by Delroy James. He can do that. He can break down his defender. That's exactly what he did. And Avila here too. 1-2, and has it blocked. A block party down in Miami tonight. And we have a beautiful dunk here by Guyana. We didn't get much of the play. Hopefully we can get a replay, but it's 3-3. And up with a strong miss. Here comes Smith. Smith throws it up. No good. That was Thomas, I believe. And here's Guyana, fakes the pass down low, and Guyana now running the show inside the key after they got the rebound. Here we got the replay. Now, go get up that, my friend. Mr. James just throws it down. The Mexican players saying that didn't count. Perhaps on that restart, we didn't get a good view of what happened, but hey, it don't matter. He went up, dunked that two-hand, and make no doubt about it. And here's the free throw, and up and in. And that puts Guyana up 4-3. Mexico try to cut into this lead to try to tie it with a 1 or go up ahead with a 2. Isaac Gutierrez misses the baby hook, and Guyana has it. Has it clears. 2-on-1 situation. Passed again. Here is once again, this time just laid it in, Gordon James. And here comes Mexico for the tie. Is way off. And that's going to be a hold against Avila. Yeah, I saw that from here. I saw it hit the backboard and the rim. Avila just a bit behind, was caught holding Smith, and the referees with the right call. Here's Angel Martinez, the referee, FIBA referee, passed it over. Here Guyana, fake, goes to the right. And that's what he's gonna do all day to you. Delroy James is too much for Isaac to handle, Isaac Gutierrez. And here comes Guyana. You see right there, he's gonna size him up, got nothing, pull up. This time he missed, and it's still a 3-point game. Here comes Mexico, going to the left, hesitation, had nothing. Here's Isaac Gutierrez. There's a foul there. Yep, and Shilroy Thomas is going to get called for the reaching. Let's see if they caught it on the ground or on the way up. It seems like it was on the ground beforehand. Yep, so Mexico is going to take it up top as the foul is on the ground. Flare screen, pass all over to the other side, and that counts. That's going to put Mexico right back in at 6-5. Here's Guyana, number 3, Smith. He misses his rebounds. Beautiful rebound by James, and he misses as well. Here comes Mexico. Mexico has it. Avila with the easy pull-up from the free throw line is in and out. Here's Guyana. Pass on the post-up. Looking over his shoulders. Got nothing. Went baseline. And then the kick out. 3 seconds on the shot clock. 2 seconds. They're going to have to pull it up. Not enough time, and we're still playing. Here's Avila on the top of the key. Fake to his right, and then found a wide open Julio Cortez. And this time, Ruiz Cortez, that is, he missed. Guyana with the wide open look. Can't get it. So we're seeing a lot of open looks right now. Bit of a sloppy defense as Avila himself finally knocks down the 3 and puts Mexico up top. But Guyana just giving Mexico too many open looks. Here's Guyana. Fake, going baseline, fade away is an air ball all the way through here. Gutierrez has it up top on the 45. Middle, has nothing. Avila, he's knocked down a few of those today, and that ball goes out. And here's Delroy James. That's what he's done all game. Size your man up. Woof! Crossover left to right, and the foul. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Are you kidding me? He gave him, Delroy James, pretty much give him the James Harden, put you to sleep. Now you see me, now you don't, my friend. See you later. I'm going to meet me at the rim. And that's what Isaac Gutierrez does, and he has nothing, no option but to foul. So a high-level game there by Delroy James, as he's got this tight, quick crossover that goes left to right, and he's been getting guys all day, and he earned himself a trip to the free throw line there with that move. I mean, that's a tough one, man, because you got to respect his shot. You see right there, he pump fake, put it on the ground, able to go with a strong finish. Mexico, on the other hand, there's Ruiz Cortez. He was wide open, and he made that one count. Avila, too. You see there's too much room that time. He's going to make them. And then 1-2, whoop, crossover. What a nasty crossover by Delroy James. Let's see if he can convert it right here. 3:47 to go, and we got ourselves a tie game. 7-7. Avila wide open from the 2 air ball. Mexico has it, goes up and in. 8-7 Mexico up top. Here's Guyana, misses the 2-point shot. Mexico gets it back. Pass it out, Avila's been too open. They got to do a better job with that. Here's Jorge Perez. and he misses. Rebound by Gordon James. Gordon James take the ball up top, gets the clearance. He's got the one-on-one versus Avila. He knows he got the side advantage, and that's exactly what he does. Abuses him with the size advantage, gets the bucket to count, and we got a tie game, 8-8. Here's Avila, too open for too long. He's missing those, but he's just taking wide open shots. Here comes Guyana. He did take a little bit of their own, and that's off as well. 8-8 with 3 minutes. We see a little bit of a tired legs now as guys are starting to allow dudes to be open. You can see it in the body language. 2-point is long, is no good. Cross court, Avila, see knock it down this time, and he does not. Long it is. Mexico still has it. No foul called, and then foul on that rebound. So Delroy James doing it inside. He got the block while standing with his hands straight up. You see right there, let's see if this, yep, straight up, and then no foul called. And then once he got the ball, then a reach in afterwards. Here's Delroy James. You're gonna size him up, 1-2, 1-2, and pull up is good. Well done, Delroy James, showing us all the box, all the bags, my friend. He's got it all going for him. And here's once again, Hezi, crossover between the legs, left to right. Woo-hoo! Delroy James making him dance. You see, 1-2, take him to the rack, finish with the opposite arm wrestle, left hand on the right side layup, but he made it count, took the hit, and has a chance to put Guyana up top by 3. That's short. Rebound Mexico. And then again, a wide open 2 by Avila. Took too long. He brushed off his shoulder, made it anyway, 10-10. Here's Gordon. That's a pull up and miss. Excuse me, that was James. And Ruiz Cortez, that's long. And we got ourselves a tie game with 2 minutes to go. Biggie right here, just pretty much giving players the shot. Here's Avila, pass to Cortez. Cortez had nothing, pass it back to Avila. Avila going to his right, no foul called. Don't matter anyway, he finished strong with it. And here comes Smith. Smith passes to Delroy James wants to get that isolation. That's what he does. Crossover, got nowhere to go. Yeah, that time just took way too long to even start playing. So by the time he was trying to go downhill, he had nowhere to go. He's saying he's hand checking me, he's using 2 hands, but I am not sure about that, my friend. You just ran out of time. And here's Mexico going to their left. The 2-pointer is, halfway down, and it comes back out for Avila. Mexico still the top, blocked shot, it hit the side of the rim. We're still playing, ball still live. 1 minute and 10 seconds to go, 6 seconds, 8 seconds on the shot clock. Wide open Avila, Guyana's just giving Avila wide open, too many open looks. You see right there, Delroy telling his teammate Thomas to go underneath. Don't get stuck on that ball screen. Important possessions, an important free throw with 1:02 left in this game. Remember, everyone, it's the first to 21 or the first once the clock expires in 10 minutes, whoever has the most scoring. Crossover, beautiful crossover to the lane, and easy deuce. Good job there. So we saw some nasty playground play there too. Here's Avila using the pick and roll. Between the legs. Yes, I like this sequence. We just had a breakdown crossover that led into a bounce pass in between the leg. Hey man, get creative. So it goes. He used the pick and roll and then whoop underneath the legs. Thomas had no option but to hold Gutierrez and foul him. So here Gutierrez has it at the left free throw. Fakes the handoff, takes it himself. No foul call. Avila with the follow. And he scored, but then he touched it. He touched it afterwards. That is going to be awareness. Yep, that is a warning. Warning called against Mexico. They switched the defenders. They want to have Ruiz Cortez guard Delroy James, who passes it over to Smith, and Smith just could not handle fumble that out of bounds turnover. It's going to be Mexico ball. Mexico ball at top. Going to his left. Flare screen. Ruiz now goes middle himself. Has nothing. Throws it to Isaac Gutierrez. Gutierrez to Avila. Avila prefers the jumper. He has it blocked by Gordon James. Beautiful block there. Gordon this time, to see if he's got some. Maybe perhaps doesn't have a dribble anymore. Exactly. So they pass it and one. Beautiful body control by Smith. He's able to take the contact, still finish to his right, as we see right there. Meets Avila upstairs, gets a good angle going to his right, and then fell on top of Gordon James as he is recovering there to get up. Hopefully he is okay, as we got ourselves a finish here. Mexico 13, Guyana 12, Mexico with the 17 fouls. We're gonna have a timeout so they can look over Gordon James and make sure that he's okay. He took the bad part. As he took the hard part there, you see the trainer kind of shaking his leg, make sure that it's not his knee area or his shin. Hopefully he's okay. As we get a couple of highlights, look at that crossover. Hey, I'm going left. No, I'm not. I'm going right, my friend. See you later. Took him to South Beach and then actually turned on Brickell. Well done. As we get to see the highlights of this beautiful contest between Mexico and Guyana. This is Pool C. Pool C play here in our main court. As we're going down to the wire, 13 seconds left. Mexico is up 1. However, Guyana has it, and because they're in bonus, they will shoot 2. The 17 fouls, and he makes it count. Again, the 7, 8, and 9 team fouls, that's bonus, so they will shoot 2 shots. That's why it was an and-1 plus here, and he's going to shoot a second one. And he makes them. Puts Guyana up by 1, 13 seconds. Here's Avila, passes it over to Rui Cortez. He going middle, had nothing, pass it to Isaac. Isaac scores that in with 4 seconds to go. Guyana still has time. They're going to have to pull this up for the win, and nothing. We got ourselves a 14-14 ball game. We are going to overtime. Mexico able to get the tie on a nice drive by Ruiz Cortez. He found Isaac Gutierrez, and then after, Guyana just didn't have enough time to get a shot off. Now, for those who don't know, overtime, we're going to play it up to 2. So it is 14-14 now. Whoever gets to 16 first wins. The shot clock will remain. Still 12 seconds to attack the rim. However, there will be no more game clock. 40-14. Remember, the game started with the coin toss. So whoever won the coin toss gets to pick if they want to start the game with the ball or to start the overtime with. In this case, Mexico started, so Guyana's gonna have the ball here in overtime. A 2 would win for either team. And there is a holding. Yep, I thought so too from here, from afar. Isaac Gutierrez, just too much contact up top. They're saying, come on, Angel Martinez, let us play. But there was just too much. Got into his cylinder, illegal guarding position there. Foul. That is going to put Delroy James on the line, and he's going to shoot 2. If he knocks this down, the game is over. And he does not, so we still are going to have more game. Let's see if Delroy James can knock down the second one. And he does. So Guyana up 1, 15-14. Remember, it's overtime. So whoever scores 16 first win. Here's Avila. Couple of hezzy going into a corner two. That's short. Here's Guyana. Passes the ball to Delroy James. He sees the seal up top against Avila. He passes it over. Good help by Isaac Gutierrez. And they get the steal. Underneath the legs with the two-pointer is off. And here's Mexico. They're down by one for the win. Yes! Bang! That shot, man. Two-pointer is good. Mexico with the buzzer beater. Mr. Ricardo Avila with the win. What a game this was. It took everything they had to be able to come up on top, and they do. Tough outing. Guyana, who won a game to this like this in overtime on a buzzer beater, now this time has their heart broken by Mexico and by Avila. You see right there, he just had plenty of open looks, could not convert, but the one that counted the most, as we're gonna see right here, went baseline, came back middle, too much room. See you later. Meet me in South Beach, my friend. This is ball game. So Mexico comes out on top. What a very good game that was that we just watched that went into overtime. A couple of, see if I can pull up the stats here for us on this game. So Ruiz Cortez had 2 points. Jorge Perez had 1. Isaac Gutierrez had 3. And Ricardo Avila had 10. Mexico made 11 shots and also had 8 fouls. Guyana, on the other hand, Smith with 4, Delroy James with 6, Gordon James with 4, and Thomas with 1. They made themselves, they scored 15 points, but just could not come up on top. And up next we have Men's Pool A, Guatemala versus the home team, the almighty United States. So we'll be back here right after these introductions. Welcome, basketball fans around the world, and welcome to the FIBA 3x3 America 2022 from beautiful South Florida, Miami, here at the FTX Arena, the home of the Miami Heat. We have right now nothing but Guatemala, as we see their Guatemala roster. We saw it come up on the screen before. Pablo Salgado, Miguel Salgado, Mason Guerra, and David Monterroso. They're going to have their hands full as they face Jimmer Fredette, Kenyon Berry, Kareem Maddox, and Dylan Travis. Both of these squads is the first time that we see the USA men. USA men coming in on this seed first seeded, and Guatemala coming in at 12. So Jimmer Fredette has it on top. Behind the back pass, goes baseline, crosses over, passes to two-pointer by Kareem Maddox. He knocks that one down to open up the game. And here comes Guatemala, 1-2 pass, beautiful pass down the lane. Nice dump pass as well, and the finish, 2-1 the game is. Here comes the U.S. Lob pass up top, Kareem, the ability to catch the ball, swing it over. Here's Jimmer Fredette, had nothing, goes to the lane, has it blocked, was looking for the foul, no foul called. So that's going to be a shot clock violation. So good, you see right there, good vertical play by number 8, Miguel Salgado. Ref is saying you got to give him, there's a warning here in the U.S. Once you pass it in, there you go. You got to allow him to start. And here's Guatemala. Guatemala going to go screen away. Good job, playing hard, getting the position down low. No foul called. The U.S. has it. U.S. is going to bring it up top, outside the key. Drive down the middle, 1-2 step, had nothing. It's going to be a reach-in foul on number 25, David Monterroso. And he's saying, hey, they're holding too. So interesting to see the referees are going to have to keep things in check. Here's Kareem. Kareem has the ball on the right side. Pass it to Jimmer. Jimmer going to his right, had nothing. Pull up, bang, bang. That's a two-pointer. USA up 4-1. That's what Jimmer does. That's why they brought him. The master of the pull-ups, you know, guy that just got a lot of experience playing 5-on-5 and playing overseas. Jimmer Fredette, just the ability to pull up like it's nothing. Here's the U.S. They have the ball. Dribble handoff, fake handoff, kind of like a three-man weave up top. And the two-pointer is good by Dylan Travis. Tough shot by Dylan. He knocked it down with the defender in his face. Here's Guatemala. Nice hook pass. Got him down low. Just able to miss the bunny. And then the cutter could not get it in. So Guatemala playing hard, playing well, but down 6-1. Here 1-2 down the lane. No foul called. It's going to be a clean block by the U.S. Here's Kareem. Pass back to Kenyon Berry. He misses the two. Guatemala has it. Strong take. A few bumps inside. Refs let them play, and they're going to call a charge here. It's funny how it goes inside the basket. There's plenty of action. As Travis said, he got hit in the face, even went to go tell the referee that. So plenty of action underneath the rim and not so much on the perimeter in terms of physicality. So here, Guatemala and the U.S. fighting for position there on that left elbow. Miguel Salgado with the foul on Dylan Travis. Here's Jimmer, no hezzy, pump fake. The defender gave him the room, so he pulled it up. He just barely missed that shot. 6-1, it is gonna be the USA ball up top. 7:50 to go. Again, this is Pool A play between United States and Guatemala at the FIBA 3x3 America down in Miami. Here's the U.S. Turnaround jumper is missed. Guatemala has it. They're going to clean it up top. Jimmer hit it. Is going to be deflected on the U.S. Is going to keep on possession for Guatemala. Couple of subs in. Very intense, very dynamic game. Guys go in and out as they want on dead balls. Here is Guatemala. Got nowhere to go. Ran into a wall there and then try to hit the roller, but miscommunication. So turnover. Here comes the U.S. Jimmer got hit. he saw an opening when he went for that pump fake. He saw an opening right there. You see, oh, let me take it inside, and then got tripped. So good catch by the referees. And they're going to call a play right here. You see, three-man weave, back door cut. Beautiful execution. You're going to play me up top. I'm going to go backdooring you. And then once again, here is an offensive foul on the handoff. Gonzalez saying, hey, I just established my position. He might have a case, really. The U.S. Dylan Travis just doing a good job selling that foul. I did not think it was an offensive foul, but here comes the U.S. dribbling down the lane. Beautiful, strong move. No call on the play. A lot of contact, but no call. Here is Guatemala. So both teams playing really hard. You can see the intensity. And turnaround jumper is good for Guatemala. They needed that. So they'll turn over. Guatemala has it. 7-2 is the score. Crossover, had nowhere to go. And is going to get a kick ball on the U.S. Number 6, Kenyon Berry. Hit kick ball. Is going to have a reset on the shot clock. An immediate timeout as well. So good start to this game. USA up top 7-2. They brought the intensity. You see right there that beautiful defense by Dylan Travis, who challenged the play with a bump. And then here he found Barry just cutting backdoor and fouling him on the baseline. Good job. We see a little fadeaway here. A couple of highlights from this game. Again, this is Pool A game. It is the first to 21 or whoever has the most points after 10 minutes. So FIBA 3x3 America down here in Miami, in beautiful South Beach, and the U.S. up 7-2. Guatemala with the ball, driving baseline, went for the steal, no pick, scored, make it 7-3. USA has it. Swing the ball over. Jimmer got Fredette. He got the flare screen, had nothing. Kareem tried to go up with it, and he's able to pull that up. No good. Guatemala has a rebound, and Guatemala brings it up top. Screen to his right, pick and roll, 2-on-1 situation. Nice drop off. Kareem tried to keep up with it. He does challenge the ball on the glass. Good job by Kareem defending two players. And here comes the U.S. Kareem has it. Hesitation. Nowhere to go. Wide open. 2 for Travis. That's nothing but the bottom of the net. Make it 9-3. 9:54 left. 9:51 now. Crossover behind the back. Nice play. Nowhere to go. Hit nothing but the ball. So shot clock violation. The U.S. has it. Jimmer makes it. Bang, bang. That's 11-3. So just like that, back-to-back threes or back-to-back twos by the U.S. takes this game 11-3. So the United States has shown here so far that they're going to bring a very physical, intense game. Their ability to switch in the perimeter, guys that can play multiple positions. You see right there, the ball went swung from the baseline to the 45, and they can knock down that shot. Jimmer, too, here, just a nice sidestep into it. That's easy money. He's going to make that all day. And Guatemala on their end, they're saying, hey, we're here to compete. We're here to do our thing, represent our country, and that's what they're doing right now. So 11-3 is the score. A little bit over 5.5 minutes. Guatemala with 5 team fouls, U.S. no team fouls. Beautiful fadeaway is good. Ooh, he felt that one. Nice shot, young man. Took him middle and finished on the fadeaway. And here's the U.S. pump fake. Cross-court pass Jimmer. Jimmer for 2 is missed. And here's Barry. He tried to get that rebound. He did. Kenyon Berry, number 6. Look at him fighting for that rebound. Beautiful job. Is going to go up on that second hop. And number 25, David Monteroso, had no option but to foul and make Kenyon Berry shoot a free throw here at the line. And he underhands that and makes it. He underhanded free throw, and he made it. So good job there. Here comes Guatemala, 12-4. Nowhere to go. Good defense by Barry. And the shot is missed. USA up top. Kareem has it. Going to his left, pick and roll, nothing. Here's Jimmer. He got one-on-one situation. 1 second to go. Pull up is missed. The U.S. still have cutting up top. Pass it to Barry. Barry with the open look from the top of the key. That two-pointer is going to count. 14-4. U.S. with the 10-point lead with just underneath 5 minutes. Inside pump fake. Beautiful job by Davi Monterroso. No foul call, and that's going to count. And we have a 12-5 game. 14-5 game with just over 4 minutes and 30 seconds left. Here's the U.S. doing that three-man weave that we have seen a few times, get a couple of actions going, and then find a wide open Travis. He's knocked a few down, but not this time. This time got hit with the Miami wind, drew nothing but air ball. It didn't draw iron before either. It was nothing but net, but not this time. Ball's going to be up top from Guatemala. They're down 5-14. Horn action and a steal interception by Jimmer right in the beginning on that first pass, and then long shots no good. Jimmer with the rebound. Trying to get some spacing. He dribbles to the top, still going right. Try to flick the pass, he missed. Guatemala has it. They get the clearance, and this most likely will be a push-off here in number 5, Jimmer for that. Good job by the referee. See right there's it coming up top, playing the pick and roll, just two hands. And he puts his hand up knowing that the foul was called. 14-5, 3:57. Here comes Guatemala. Guatemala going baseline. And the same call here this time, I believe. Hand check with the two hands. Kareem Maddox going to be called. As we heard Kenyon Barry say, hey, watch the 3 seconds. As they're saying that the Guatemalan players are living in the lane. But a very physical game. The USA team, they just got called for their 2 fouls now. They had no fouls called in the first 6 minutes of action. As we take a couple of highlights there, we see Dylan Travis knock down that shot from the left 45. He's not done that before, and it's a beautiful shake and bake. Almost like the Hakeem shake and going into the fadeaway. Good job there. And then a strong play here inside and the finish. So we're getting all kinds of shots, all kinds of angles. Hope you guys are having a good time just like I am. USA 14, Guatemala 5. Guatemala has the ball up top. Pass the ball to the cutter down the middle. The flash has nothing, nowhere to go. Through that brick off the backboard is going to be last tip by, I could not see the signal from the referee. It's going to remain Guatemala with 1.7 seconds left. He takes that jumper because he had no option. It draws the rim, but here comes the U.S. U.S. with a lot of handoffs and a lot of weaves. We've seen different strategies. And here's Barry, he misses. Pass to Barry, goes up top, and no foul call, but able to finish. But that's 15-5. Here comes Guatemala. Guatemala getting doubled on the right side. Pull-up is good. Nice shot indeed. Are you kidding me? Nice shot by Mesonguerra, and the U.S. gets it right back. So 16-6. Nowhere to go for Guatemala. They try to get some space in here, and they don't find so. Davi Monterroso takes it himself, misses it. Rebound to USA. USA, the home team, playing down in Miami. Here's Kareem. Kareem underneath the basket. All he had to do is go straight up, and he did. He was fouled by number 12, Mesonguerra. You see right there, nothing, nowhere to go. That's just too much deep position. You got to foul the guy at that point. Just make him earn at the line, or else it is a wide open layup. And Kareem goes up, makes the first one. Reminding everybody that fouls number 7, team fouls number 8 and 9 are bonus situation. You would shoot 2 in that case. And if you get to 10 fouls, you would shoot 2 and get the ball. So 7-2, as we see right there, team fouls, and 18-6 is the scoreboard. Here's the U.S. make it 20-6. U.S. 1 point away of walking out with the victory. Nice shake and bake, pretending he was going to the middle. Ended up going to his left, just could not finish. And then here U.S. for the win. Yes! The USA with the win on a Jimmer Fredette 3 from the top of the key wide open, making the final score here. U.S. 22, Guatemala 6. Good outing by Guatemala. They competed, they played hard, but at one moment, just too much U.S. Very athletic team, as you see them right there. Now they've got a win under their belt. They can get the, the rust, the anxiety out the way. Once you get that adrenaline, once you able to sweat it out a little bit, now it becomes a different tournament. And that's exactly what's happening here for the USA team. All they needed was one game. And don't you love to see this? Kids come out, have a good time, and Jimmer recognizing that, come on, say hi to everybody. That's how you do, my friend. Make connections, be the idols for these young ones. They absolutely look up to you, and this simple gesture right here can go a very long way, for kids. So good job by the USA men. They defeat Guatemala in their first outing with a strong show, as we're gonna get a couple of the highlights here of that game. If I were to read you the stats, the USA, Jimmer Fredette, well-balanced stats for the US. Jimmer Fredette had 6 points, Kenyon Berry had 7, Kareem Maddox had 5, and Dylan Travis with 4. That adds up for 22. In the Guatemala side, we had Miguel Salgado with 2, Mason Guerra with 2, and David Monterroso with 2 as well. 22-6 is our score. USA with a solid first win, and we'll be right back after this very short break.
Next up, we got Brazil versus Canada. First up, Team Brazil. We'd like to welcome Team Brazil for a third time today. First up, number 22, Victoria, the Amazon warrior, Marcelino. Next up, number 6, Vanessa Sasa Gonzalez. Number 2, Leis de Silva. And number 3, Luana Batista de Sousa. Team Brazil. Next up, Team Canada. First up, number 4, Casey Bosch. Number 1, Michelle Blum. Number 2, the big sister, Catherine Blum. And last but not least, number 3, Paige Gozon. This should be good.
Good afternoon, basketball fans, and welcome in for a heavyweight matchup between Brazil and Canada here in the Pool B game at the 3x3 FIBA AmeriCup 2022 being played down in Miami. We have been waiting for this game. Both of these squads, as we see both of our referees for today, Angel Martinez and Deanna Jackson, showing us they just had a coin flip to see who will start with the ball. The other team will defer to starting in overtime in case we have one. So Brazil wearing the bright green uniforms, Canada wearing the white and reds. These two heavyweights are gonna go at each other right now. Let's see what they bring. We've had clear strategies from both these teams. Brazil starts with a flare screen and hits the outside jumper, so good execution to start. And here comes Canada. Canada with the ball, turns it over down the middle. Brazil recovers. And another two had nothing, kicks it out to number 22, Marcelino. She takes the shot, and she makes it as well. So Brazil with two quick buckets to open up the game and a 4-0 lead. Here comes Canada. Canada going to the right. High-low game. Michelle passing to Catherine. Catherine, bucket is good. Nice shot there by Catherine on a pass from Michelle. As we see here now, so turnover, I believe on Brazil, it's going to be Canada ball as Paige comes into the game. as well as Vanessa. 4-1. Canada passing into the elbow, dribble handoff. Michelle and Catherine playing a two-girl game. Spin move to the baseline. Had nowhere to go. And 3-second violation. And Canada this time with the turnover. Good defensive sequence for Brazil, putting ball pressure. You see right there, not allowing the baseline drive. And when the cutter came through, Vanessa, even though she was a bit late, she was still there. Here's Brazil. Dribble handoff. 2-point shot is short, air ball. And that's going to be back to Canada. Possession Canada up top. Both of these countries, such heavyweights, humongous country, humongous federations within the Americas. Good to see them battle it out here. Here's Canada. Nice bounce pass inside from Michelle to Catherine, and she gets fouled. So Michelle picked up her dribble right after that pick and roll, but because she was able to find Catherine going to the basket, obviously twin sisters here have that special connection, so found each other, made the pass. Let's see if Catherine can knock it down. And she misses shorts. Brazil with the rebound, takes it to the corner. One-on-one situation, had nothing. Luana swings it over. And the ball's up top to Laiz. Laiz with the 2. Nothing but the bottom of the net. That counts, so that's 6-1. Brazil making all kinds of outside shot, and they're putting some pressure on Canada. And let's see what the referees are going to say. Laiz here, the Silva, she was trying to make sure that the referee gave it to Brazil, but good eyes. Able to see that Brazil touched it last. It's going to be Canada ball with just over 4 seconds on the shot clock. 3 seconds now. Got to put it up. She does. Long iron. Canada hustling for the rebound, but she stepped out of bounds. Casey Bosch did. And that is out of bounds back to Brazil up top. It's going to be check ball. Here it is, 6-1 Brazil with 8:25 to go. Vanessa has it up top. She passes it over, pretty much loses control, but to get it back, takes it herself, and she scores. 7-1. Here's Canada. Try to get some feet under them after a rough start. Brazil's knocked down some. Brazil's been hot to start this game. And then almost a turnover, but just could not complete the interception, could not get the steal. So Canada has it. 2.4 seconds shot clock. She's gonna have to shoot this. Good defense. No foul call. Great defense by Vanessa Gonçalves. You see right here, she pretty much volleyball blocked that 2 hands up top. Did not run into the cylinder. No foul. Good defensive play. Here's Brazil with another outside shot. Vitória Marcelino. And Brazil has made 4 2-pointers already. Here's Canada. Wide open look from the top of the key is good. Well executed. Screen away from the ball. Got herself open on the 2-point line. Here's Brazil this time. Good seal down low. Technical pass in, just with the finish. Again, Brazil, very good team in the execution. And they haven't stolen here, almost had. Brazil still has it, and they do. Interception by Canada. And a beautiful look ahead pass from Page, but just could not connect. Just a bit too much on that pass. And with 7:21 to go, Brazil up 10-3. Here comes Luana. Luana passes to Vanessa. Vanessa with the handoff to Laiz. Laiz going right. Spin moves herself, has it blocked by Casey Bosch. Good block there, the cutter, and Canada turns it over. Here comes Brazil. Screen away, flare screen. Luana with the 2. So Brazil heading 2s after 2s. They got 12 points already on 5 outside shots. And the turnover on that dribble. Momentum all over for Brazil. As we know, this Canadian team, obviously, not only on the 3x3, but just Canada basketball in general, doing so well. A country that, you know, perhaps has the most players on the NBA for international level. But Brazil doesn't care right now, especially here on the 3x3. They are bringing their A game. As you've seen, Laiz dishing it out. Vitória with the knockdown. They have done this. They've got 5 2-pointers to open this game. and got themselves a lead so far. But this is the 3x3, and it doesn't matter. Very dynamic. It can go other way quickly. So the Canadians with the timeout try to talk some things over and try to get back to strategy. Here comes Brazil. Had nothing on that pass. Dribble handoff. Good ball defended by Canada. Good job staying within the lane. Now even a better pass, but good fight there. A good defensive play by Page, followed by even better offensive play by Vitória. So they let them play, but there's a bit too much of a hold in the end there. But a fair enough fight. Brazil has it, 12-3 with 6:37 to go. They pass the ball over to Vanessa. Vanessa almost lost it. Vitória has it. Crossover right to left. Gets herself open down the lane. 1-2 layup is good. Here comes Canada. Michelle with the 2-point shot from the corners missed. And Laiz has it herself. Going down the middle. Kicks it to Vanessa. Vanessa has nothing. Decides to shoot. Doesn't touch anything. It is an air ball. She says, my bad, y'all. And it's going to be Canada ball up top. And here's Canada with the pick and roll going left. Player got open on that roll. Michelle, that is. She's able to make the fake, go towards the middle, ask for the N1. She thought she got hit. Could not finish, but will have to go to the free throw line. So see right there, able to kind of hook her elbow, through the body of Laiz and got over to the other side. Just too bad, could not finish. Canada really needed that N1. But they do get at least 1 point out of that. And Brazil has the ball. They try to seal it down low, and the lob pass is mistaken, and it's going to be a turnover. Ball back to Canada. 13-4, 5:59 to go. Brazil has 3 team fouls. Canada has 1. And here's Brazil playing defense. Canada with the ball. Michelle with the going to her left, had nothing. Try to found the pass down low. Good switch. Good roll this time, and a beautiful pass. Oh, just could not finish. Beautiful pass from Catherine to Michelle, and the ball just went out, unfortunately, for Canada. Here comes Brazil. Nowhere to go. Crossover. Give and go. Is that going to count? And it does. I thought it would not have counted. I thought the shot clock had expired first, but the referees say otherwise. Brazil doesn't care. That counts. Then Canada goes back and score a bucket themselves, and we have 15-5. Here Laiz going middle, floater, off the glass and in. Are you kidding me? Everything for Brazil going in. High efficiency shooting. They have 16 points in almost 5 minutes of play. And even the Canadians are playing hard. You got to give credit. Good defense, but even better offense to Brazil. That time miscommunication from Michelle to Catherine. Michelle was trying to curl to go towards the basket. She slipped a little bit, and Canada turns it over. 16-5. Here's Luana. She has it on the left side going to her middle. Spin move, pump fakes, and up and off. Rebound Canada. Canada has up top. Beautiful pass. Casey. Fake, had nothing at first. Got challenged upstairs. Missed that shot. Here's Brazil. In trouble. Getting trapped. Went down the lane, got nothing. Vanessa tried to scoop it up, did not. And Canada has the ball up top. Pick and roll. The roller going to the basket this time. And Catherine, that is, beautiful 1-2 step, spin move, got herself a beautiful look and just could not get it to fall. Canada missing a few important ones, very valuable ones. You see right there underneath the basket. I wish Catherine, I'm sure she would take that one back if she could. Just could not finish after the spin. Here's Brazil. Luana has it. Passes it over. Swing it to the other side. Vanessa has nothing. Laiz going baseline. Good defense by Canada. And it's in the end there. A reach in by Casey Bosch. I think we could all hear it from here. And it was in the last second too. So too bad that, this is a foul call right there in the end. Whoop, boom, on the arm. Referee heard it and saw it. 16-5, Brazil up top, 4:09 to go. Number 2, Laís da Silva with a free throw. She misses, rebounded by Canada. Canada does need to clean it. Casey Bosch does. And here's Michelle. Michelle with the 2. The 2 is off. Here's Paige. Paige, your offensive rebound goes up, gets it blocked. And Brazil has. There's a trap in the corner. They swing it back. The 2-pointer has been that kind of day for Brazil. Vanessa with the friendly bounce. It bounced like 4 times and went in. It's been that kind of day, and it is a comfortable 18-5 lead for Brazil. Brazil with a huge win or huge lead, and quite frankly, an upset to think about them beating Canada by 13 points at the moment. But let's give credit to Canada. They are playing hard. They're not making life easy for Brazil. Brazil has just been on fire. They made their first shots, their 5 or 6 shots already from outside the arc. You see one here from Vitória Marcelino, and then we see the offensive rebound there by Paige. Laís, she's been on fire all night, so she went down the lane and hit them with the floater. And here this time, 1, 2, 3, 4, almost 5 bounces for Vanessa Gonçalves, and that counts. So we got ourselves 18-5. Brazil up top and the ball, 3:41 to go. Laís going to her left. Now gets a second screen, a third screen, and a switch. So she's playing one-on-one. The roller went to the basket. The pass was late. Shot clock violation. It is back to Canada on the restart. Canada down 18-5, but plenty of time here. And it starts with this one here. That 2 points would have been very important if they wouldn't went in. But Michelle missed it, and then Catherine fouled afterwards. That's only the 4th team foul on Canada, so nothing to worry about if you're the Canadians. Plenty of fouls here to give still. Brazil with the ball around the logo. Crossover left to right. Good job by Luana. Had player in her face. Still took the shot, and here's Vanessa. Dumped it in down low. Brazil with the bunny. Missed the layup. Luana was wide open, and Catherine make her pay here with the layup. Here's Brazil once again. Luana passes it over. Went down the middle, number 22, Vitória Marcelino, got fouled as she went down the lane. You see right there, just put it down the deck. Good job, good ball control, able to get that layup up without touching it with the opposite hand. So that's a beautiful job indeed. 18-6, Brazil will shoot 1. 18 still. 18-6, here's Vanessa, passes down low to Vitória. Vitória finds Laís. Laís going middle, and the reverse layup high up the arc. It hit the rim herself, and it got the rebound. Vitória, good hustle, fighting for that second chance. Here comes Canada, still fighting on this, and it got a holding call. Yep, and we saw that from here as well. On that high-low play from Michelle to Catherine, Vanessa was holding from the back, holding her shirt, and Angel Martinez saw that. 19-6, Canada with the ball. Canada going middle. Catherine did, and here's Casey. Casey with the 2 is short. Nobody touched it, no deflection, so it's out of bounds. And back to Brazil. Laís up top, pick and roll. Swings it over. Here's Vanessa. Vanessa going to her right, had nothing. Forced the issue, bad shot. Here's Canada. Pump fake. 2-pointer, they really need this one, is missed by Michelle. Brazil has it. Good seal inside. It's going to be a 3-second violation on Vanessa, as Angel Martinez recognized that. Vanessa just standing in the lane, sealing her defender, saying, please give me the ball, give me the ball, give me the ball. 3 seconds have gone by, turnover. Here's Canada once again. Catherine has the ball up top, goes reverse, beautiful play, spin move and reverse layup to finish that. And here is Brazil. Brazil with the drive and dish. This time got nothing through the ball out. So Brazil facing their issues here as of recent. Haven't scored a bucket in a couple of minutes. 19-7. Here comes Canada. Good job with the give and go, but just a sloppy pass there. Missed. And Brazil with the win for the win, and she does. 2-point shot by Vitória Marcelino gets Brazil over the hump and gets the win. Brazil 21, Canada 7. Humongous win, humongous outing by this Brazilian team. Strong play from start to finish, gave Canada no chance. Surprising enough, as we thought this was going to be a little bit closer, but Brazil really played a good game. And Brazil with the win, 21-7 is our final score. I'm going to pull up here our game stats for us. And we have Canada with the 7 points. Michelle had 1, Catherine had 3, Paige had 3. That sums up 7 for the Canadian team. From the Brazil side, Laís had 5, Luana had 2, Vanessa had 3 herself, and Vitória Marcelino, what a ball game. She had 11. So Brazil comes out on top on the pool play. Group B, Brazil 21, Canada 7, strong outing. As we'll take a quick break and be back here for you right after our break with the women's game between the Dominican Republic, who beat Puerto Rico, and Trinidad and Tobago, who have played extremely well today and will be coming on the court again. So we'll take a quick break and be right back with you on the 3x3 FIBA America.
Next up, first up, Team Trinidad and Tobago. Okay, DJ. First up, number 1, Afisha Noel. Number 8, Vikia Baptiste. Number 23, Jamila McCarthy. Number 12, Crystal George. Next up, Team DR, Dominican Republic. First up, number 5, Jesse Hernandez. Number 15, Sugani Bonsack. Number 6, Jennifer Jimenez. Number 14, Todd Rojas.
Good afternoon, basketball fans, and welcome back for our live broadcast of the FIBA 3x3 America down here in Miami. Both teams getting warmed up, both teams getting ready, getting loose on the rhythm of the music on this beautiful environment set up here at the America 3x3. So we got pool play, Group D, between the Dominican Republic and Trinidad and Tobago. We've seen both of these teams already today, so we kind of know what to expect. The Dominican Republic with number 5 Hernandez, number 6 Jimenez, number 14 Rojas, and number 15 Monsac. Trinidad and Tobago, on the other hand, number 1 Noel, number 8 Baptiste, number 12 Joy George, and number 23 McCarthy. The game is 0-0. Here is Noel. She rebounds the ball, takes it outside, gets the clear, then gets it back in position. Just a quick baby hook turnaround jumper, and could not hit. Follows her rebound, and it goes out of bounds. Back to the Dominican Republic up top. Dominican Republic today with a huge win over their rivals of Puerto Rico. Let's see, this is also a rival game. Both teams, both countries down in the Caribbean, so they know each other quite well, quite frankly. And here we are, Trinidad and Tobago with the ball stolen. Here comes the Dominican Republic. They missed a layup. 2-0 still, 9:04 to go. 2-0 lead for the Dominican Republic ladies. 2-0, 8:55. Pass inside. Noel has it. She turns around. She's been able to do that all day. She's knocked down a few. She misses that one, though. Here comes the Dominican Republic. The three-point shot is off. Nothing but the backboard. Pass down low, had nothing. Plenty of room, though, so Noel will take that, too. She misses. Number 12, Joy George, she misses the inside as well. So 2-point shot by number 5 in the Dominican Republic. Hernandez, she misses, and Jimenez has it. Jimenez thought about it from way downtown. Had nothing, passes to Monsac. Monsac misses it. So both teams right now missing a couple of shots. As I say that, turn around Baptiste and just say, give me this ball. Let me show you how to make a shot. As she ties it up 2-2. No, sir, it's not tied no more. As the Dominican Republic goes right back, Jimenez, she hits it to herself. So 4-3 now after the Trinidad Tobago drive, with 2 pointers up and off. The Dominican Republic have again, spin cycle, has nowhere to go. Pull up in her faces, misses. Rebounds by Trinidad Tobago. Nope, rebound the Dominican Republic, and they pass it inside to Hernandez. Hernandez with the easiest bucket she's gonna have all tournament. Lob inside, could not catch. Deflected by Trinidad and Tobago. It's going to be a turnover in for the Dominican Republic. 2 players up top. They run that kind of like double screen. And number 15, Monsac, finds the Rojas down low. And she could not get a handle as it got deflected to the Dominican Republic. Going to keep possession up top. Pull up jumpers from far away as the shot clock was winding down. Got nothing, and that's going to be an air ball. So the Dominican Republic back with it. 5-3, Dominican Republic. Trinidad and Tobago with the ball. Pick and roll to her left. Give and go. Actually, give it right back to her. Has a shot block. Go up with it again. Don't matter. Noel, a couple of pump fakes, goes up and in. The Dominican Republic now have it. They pass it to the corner. Nice, beautiful pass by Hernandez down low to Monsac. She finishes. Noel, though, goes right into that right side block as she's been operating there all day long. So you see right there, able to show a hand where she wanted to pass. The Dominican Republic tried to get a steal and then got hit with the fouls. We're going to get here a media timeout with 6:54 to go in the game. The referee said, we want no conversations right now, guys. Make sure you take care of your timeout and use your time wisely. A couple of highlights here. Here you go, Baptiste. No hesitation. Turnaround jumper is good. And here she is again. Now this time going to the rack. The Dominican Republic, though, on the other end, Hernandez, she made that one count, and that might be the easiest bucket she really is going to have all tournament. 6-4. And referees are going to explain to Trinidad and Tobago a couple of perhaps doubts they had on the call or so. Ball up top. Now Noel down low. She just turns around and shoots. Back irons it just a bit too strong. Number 5, Hernandez, looked to her side, still decided to take the shot anyways. And here's Noel. Noel catches it. She turns around. Look at that. It's just able to. She hasn't been able to knock down the shots here in this game, but she's been doing that all night. Now a good seal by Monsac and an even better pass. And the Dominican Republic up 7-4. Noel, she misses the long 2. The DR have it. Nice pass. 2-3 passes, extra pass to the player in the corner. Dribble drives and extra passes. That's what we're doing right now. And the 2-pointer is good for Monsac. It's a tough matchup if they're going to move the ball out like that and still knock the outside shot. 9-4. The Dominican Republic on top. Nice pass down low. Turnaround jumper is missed. Rebounded by Noel. She puts it back up. 9-5 it is. Here come the DR, the Dominican Republic, going towards the middle. Got a stripped steal, clean steal. And the 2-point shot is good. So just like that, Trinidad is back in this game, and then a foul on the drive to the basket. As we see here, Jimenez, she was going strong to the basket, 1-2 dribble and up, and then just across the body, Crystal and Joy George committed the foul, and that Jimenez here at the free throw line, she misses, rebounded by Trinidad. And they shoot the 2 and miss. So Trinidad and Tobago missing open looks. This time is the DR, the Dominican Republic, with open look, and they miss it as well. Rebounded. Outlet pass. Got it clear. 1-2 step down the lane. And guess what, Baptiste? She's made all kinds of shots today. She makes another one of those. Jimenez, pull-up jumper is off. Long iron. She's going to go towards the middle. The defender closed out. She pulled up. So let me take that jumper. It's a bit too strong. And with 5:15 left, 9-7 lead for the Dominican Republic. The ball's checked up top. Jimenez passes to Monsac. Monsac right back to Jimenez. Beautiful give and go. Trinidad and Tobago got to do a better job on that defense. Baptiste don't care. She turned around jumper. She made a few of those already today. And Noel goes clean up her shot. So that's clear to them what they're going to do. Baptiste's going to take that open jumper. And Noel going to fight for that rebound. Here's Jimenez. Jimenez with the long deuce. And then from the logo, I mean, do your thing, young lady. Nice shot there. And she's going to take a break. And she seemed like she got hit there. And before that, though, nice pull-up from far. As we see the Dominican Republic able to recover. Nice pump fake, and that should be a travel. That should be a travel any day of the week that finishes on a Y. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and so forth. That's a travel. 12-8. And then on the other hand, Trinidad and Tobago just gave it over without even passing the ball, and you got to be good at that. You got to cut on the unforced errors. Pump fake, got the player up in the air, got herself loose, and able to finish. So easy, fundamental basketball. Get your player up in the air and attack the rim. Here's Noel. She's been able to knock down those 2 hits. Actually, the side of the backboard still gets rim. Does not go in. And then the rebound was recovered. On the attack, though, 3-on-2 situation, the referees are going to call a hold, and Baptiste is going to have it up top. She's going to her right, pass the ball, nice pass over to Crystal Ann, and she scores. So 13-9 it is. Jimenez pump fakes. She wants that jump shot. She's shown us before, and that's exactly what she does, and that's a long rebound. And here's Trinidad and Tobago. Free throw line jumper is short for Noel. She's been short in the last 4 or 5 jump shots. The Dominican Republic with the offensive rebound. They swing the ball to the left. Ball's up top. Monsac attacks the rim, passes it over to Hernandez, and she misses. And here Jimenez with the 2 is no good. But they get the offensive glass, cleaning up the glass. Jimenez once again with the jab step, pull up, miss. And here comes Trinidad. Doesn't seem like she cleared. I didn't think so, but the referee said she did. So that's all that matters. And then the dump pass and traveling call. And we're gonna have a TV timeout, media timeout. Trust me, guys, I didn't call it, but we have it. It is in our protocols. So with 3:18 to go, it is the Dominican Republic 13, Trinidad and Tobago . We have seen a mixture, a clash of strategies here. The Dominican Republic, you know, shooting a lot of outside shots and also trying to mix it up with a couple of cuts to the baskets we saw there. So the Dominican Republic 13, Trinidad and Tobago 9, 3:18 to go. Plenty of time for both of these teams to come up on top. Trinidad and Tobago just down 4. And possession. So screen for Noel. She gets position on the free throw line. Players crowded a little bit there. They still got a shot off and rebounded the Dominican Republic. Spin move baseline. Nice hook pass. Wide open 2 is missed. Rebounded by Monsac. Good job getting that rebound after the pass and putting it back up. 14-9. The Dominican Republic with the pass. You can't chest pass that. That's intercepted. It's got to be a bounce or over the head. So that is stolen. And then they try to steal it back, and they do. The Dominican Republic get it back. A little bit of sloppy play here from both teams, but it doesn't matter. Logo's shot from Jimenez is short. She made one of those before, but not this time. Trapped in the corner, nowhere to go, Baptiste. And Rojas touched it last. It is going to be Trinidad and Tobago basketball. Great to see both of these squads competing at this level. That's what you want. Number 23 here with the jump shot. That play's still going on. It hit the rim. So Crystal and Joy George with a heads-up play, not stopping once she heard the shot clock because her shot had hit the rim. You see her hit the rim. She got it herself, went right back into it. And then Monsac with the reach in the foul. And here's Trinidad and Tobago. They make it count. Here's the 2, though, right after the free throw. And that counts. So they left the third defender away from the rebound so they can get open in the corner, and they make Trinidad and Tobago pay because of it. Nice set play. Noel, beautiful up and under, step through. That is just too easy, young lady. Good job. Here's the Dominican Republic. 2-pointer again. That's short. And referee said red ball. It's going to be Trinidad and Tobago. Last touch by the Dominican Republic with 1:53 to go. It is 16-11, the Dominican Republic up top. We are live with Pool D game here on this beautiful Saturday afternoon in Miami for the FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup 2022. These are national teams on the men's and women's side from the Americas, composed of a team made by the Federation, coming in here to compete for that top glory on the continent. So good job by these squads and represented their country to their best. And we have right now the Dominican Republic up. They got 16 points and Trinidad and Tobago have 11. It is the first to 21 or whoever has the most points after 10 minutes. So let's see what goes on first. Trinidad down low, missed the turnaround jumper. Rebounded by the Dominican Republic. Go left, going baseline. Got trapped, 2 hands. Turned around, pass to Jimenez. Jimenez, plenty of time to line that up. Miss, way left. And here comes Noel. She winds up the shot and makes it. 16-13. So with 1:29 to go, plenty of game. And it's a big shot by Hernandez. She made them pay with the wide open look. Nice pass off. Crystal Ann, and she comes up short, and that's going to go out of bounds. So Crystal Ann was open, took the shot, but just came up way short. Here's the Dominican Republic. They go to the weave and the handoff. And then, yes, beautiful, timely cut by Monsac. They ran that play well. Once the ball got to Jimenez's hand, she was looking for Monsac to cut. And then Monsac was just held, and therefore, the referees called it. Third team foul on Trinidad Tobago. Here's Jimenez. That's what she does. And puts the Dominican Republic with the match point. They have 20. Little miss inside by Trinidad and Tobago. The Dominican Republic with the chance to win. Fade here, pass outside, and the shot is long. Here comes Trinidad and Tobago. Nice take here by Crystal, and she just misses the layup. Jimenez for the win. She misses. And here comes Noel. Noel with plenty of time comes up short. 25 seconds to go. The Dominican Republic full control of this game. If they score right here, they win. And they do exactly that on the lob pass to Monsac. Monsac, even though she was doubled, doesn't matter. She puts it up, puts it in, and puts the Dominican Republic on top. 21-19, as we see both players having fun there after they battled inside like there was no tomorrow. So good game for both of these squads, as we saw them a couple of times here today. So it is a Dominican Republic on top, 21-13. Try to pull up here the live stats for you guys so we can get the scoring on that game. Before we break into the last two games, the home stretch here of the day. A jam-packed day. From my count, I believe it was 19 games, perhaps it's 20. But the last two here from the men's play, we're going to have Canada and Guyana. That's a very good game, and this Canada team has played well today. And we're also going to have nothing but, to close out the day, the United States and Brazil with the heavyweight face-off. So, once again, the Dominican Republic comes up on top. They beat Trinidad and Tobago to come out with the win. And it heads off to Trinidad. They put up a great fight today. So we'll be back next game here shortly for the men's Pool C play between Canada and Guyana.
Next up, we got Canada and Guyana. First up, Canada. Number 6, Big Brown Chip Gill. Number 7, Jordan Jackson White. Number 1, Billy Oregon. Last but not least, number 3, Alex Johnson.
Good afternoon, basketball fans, and welcome back to the FIBA 3x3 America being played out of beautiful South Florida, Miami, here at the FTX Arena, the home of the Miami Heat. And we got nothing but a good square up here between Canada and Guyana. We have seen these teams plenty of time today, and Canada has had a very strong outing so far. Let's see how they do it. 2-point shot is up from Gill, no good. And this man right here playing defense, number 3, Alex Johnson, he was the highlight of the day, my believe, of the game. Let's see what he's got right now. He's going to his left. Nice kick to Jordan. Jordan Jackson White misses a shot. Guyana was going to have it and just gives away the possession with that turnover. The ball's going to go out of bounds. Should have let that ball go out of bounds and not touch it, but they did. And here's Canada. Canada's going to have it. So the shot clock did not reset because Guyana never had possession. And 2 seconds, Alex pump fakes and it takes it up himself and makes it. I'm telling you, this guy can put up some things, and that's why he did a beautiful jump shot going to his left. So 2-0 Canada. Guyana goes down low. Baby hook is good. Well done by Gordon James. Here comes Canada with a beautiful take by Jordan Jackson White. Not recognized, nobody in the middle, just taking that ball to the rack. And that's how you do it, young man. So Canada with the early lead, 3-1. Canada 3, Guyana 1. They get the ball to their main man, Delroy James. We see him cross over people all day today, but not this time. This time he takes him man to school baseline. Turnaround is good. Weight room. So here's Canada. Canada passes the ball inside. Alex passes to Gill. Gill with a nice seal and then able to finish. And then he comes challenge the perimeter play. And good defense there. And even a better shot by Gordon James. He says, anything you can do, I can do better. Took him baseline, and then from baseline went middle, and then middle he was able to finish that shot. 4-3, Canada up the lead. There's a screen going to the right. Nothing. Pull up is drops, did not drop. Rebound for Guyana. Guyana brings it out. And there's Delroy. He tried to, Canada's trying to, good job, good defense that time. Try to get Delroy out of his comfort zone. He's been sizing people up and with the tight crossover left to right. So that time Canada did not allow them to set up. And Canada misses a few easy ones, but they get it back, and they get it back to the right guy. And this guy right here, Alex Johnson. There's a sub rotation for Canada. As we know, in the 3x3, players make their own subs. 4-3 Canada still. Passes to Gill. Gill, look ahead pass. Beautiful job there, finding Jordan Jackson White, and he scores that. Good shot by Guyana. Number 10 is Shelroy Thomas. He misses long. And now Gill this time just taking it all the way through. And Guyana, it seems like they might be feeling it. Here is Delroy James with that game that we know about. Crossover, 1-2 step. Had it blocked. And then the pump fake is good or no good. Referees are going to say no good. He still had the ball in his hand when the shot clock expired. So that shot will not count. Turnover, and it is Canada ball. Canada 6. Alex with the pump fake. Nice bounce pass to Gill. Gill goes inside. Waits for the trap. Trap don't happen. 1-2 down the lane. And Thomas is saying, hey, let's take care of the hook right here. As Gill with a veteran move knew that he had his right hand taken, so he just utilized his left hand to go up and emphasized the foul. Let's see if he can knock this down. And he does. So 7-3. Canada in the lead. Picked up the dribble, now being trapped. They had nowhere to go, had to do a turnaround jumper, only hit backboard. Here's Canada, 1-2 step down the lane, got nothing, try to hook pass over. And it says gonna last touch by Gordon James. And it's gonna be Canada ball up top. So Gill that time thought he had a wide open lane, and once the help came, unable to swing that ball to the corner. Here's Alex Johnson, that's just too easy. Pump fake and a layup, pretty much, my friend. Textbook on that. Here's Gordon. Gordon with the turnaround jumper. Gordon James could not get it in. Here's Gill. Gill, nice ball fake. And they'll miss it. And here is Alex able to get that in. Guyana don't care. Pump fake him out of the play. Came back and hit the deuce. Canada has it. Alex Johnson makes him pay. He's been doing this all day. I'm telling you, man, you got to get the ball away from his head. And here's the Canada. Has the ball. They pass the ball up top to Gill. Gill goes in the baseline. Couple of hits. And before there was any foul, there will be a stoppage. As referee said, we have a jump ball as 1-2 right there. She said no foul, but rather jump ball. So good job there by Guyana by, first of all, stepping into the play, sacrificing their body, but also putting two hands on it so they can be a jump ball without foul. It's one of the hardest things to do is to teach people how to play hard-nosed defense without fouling. So every time you're able to, wrap up a ball or come up with a charge and be able to do a good defensive play without fouling, we have to emphasize that, especially young coaches out there, because it is something really hard to do, play good hard-nosed defense and not foul. It's a technique that you have to learn. In this case, Canada has one team foul. Guyana has two team fouls. Guyana has the ball and passed the ball down, but stolen. And here comes Jordan Jensen. White looked like he was going to try to go for the hammer. He's going to try to go for the dunk. Good foul by Shelroy Thomas. He's like, none of that, sir. Not in my house. You're going to have to earn that at the free throw line. Left-handed. Jordan with his routine, up and in. Canada 12, Guyana 5. And here's James Gordon able to make a couple of moves, try to get himself open. Good defense. And it's going to remain with Guyana, so perhaps the shot clock should not reset either. I don't think Canada ever had that possession, but they did reset the shot clock. So here's the layup. Layup is good. Nice play. And then Canada comes right back at them with the corner three. Don't care. 14-6. Yep, spin move, couple of plays. Nice defensive play, staying with his man. That is great defense by Jordan. And here's another two-pointer. And Canada up big, 16-6. 16-6, Canada up big. Guyana's gonna take a timeout, try to take a breath. talk things over because they definitely got a situation going on, being down by 10 points with less than 5 minutes being played, just a little bit over 4.5 minutes. And we see Guyana play all day as well. They perhaps a little bit tired themselves, and here we see a couple of the highlights as Gill took that one in beautifully. And we see here also Alex Johnson, both players with the left-handed layups, the importance of using that offhand. And then Alex Johnson, good job trying to challenge that shot, but even a better shot by Sherrod Thomas. And then Alex Johnson gets invited to the party himself, and he knocks down that two. 16-6 it is. 5:26. As we have here perhaps a technical foul before or during the timeout. Canada knocks it down, so they got 17. They're only 4 points away from winning this game. It's the first to 21, or whoever has more points after 10 minutes. Guyana has a nice pump. A jab step goes to the middle. Up and under. Beautiful move by Delroy James. He's done that all day. He's been a scoring machine for this Guyana team. 1-2 step. Oh, beautiful play by Jordan Jensen White. You know why? Because that second step with his was not towards the rim. That second step, you see, was to get in front of Delroy, and that's exactly what he does. He put himself kind of like a bumping cart in front of Delroy James. Delroy James had nothing but the options to foul. So use that second step to gain the advantage. Good job here. 17-7, 5:06 to go. Canada up big by 10. Guyana has it. Delroy crossover and pull up. Nothing but backboard. And here got traffic. Too many people on that strong side. Nowhere to go. Spin move. Nice play. And just could not get the layup to go, as he had a tough angle. Here's Canada. Nice kill, nice cut by Gill. He plays so well. He plays so well off the ball. It is unreal. He's always cutting, always challenging guys. And you can see that right there. (18-7). BIG in the background. Miami vibe to it. Doesn't get any better here. And Guyana misses the layup. When I said doesn't get any better, they got to make that layup. They missed. And then Delroy picks it up and knocks it down. And Canada up 18-8. Alex Johnson going to his left, spin moves. It ran into traffic. And it's going to be a travel violation. Just too much there for Alex Johnson. And Guyana is going to get it back. 18-8. Guyana fighting uphill, but if there's one guy that can do it, is the man right here. Delroy James has had a good tournament so far. See if he's got the legs. 1-2 crossover, 1-2 down the lane, and missed the bump. Missed the left. See, he's done this so many times where he's either gone to his left after he freezes the defender, puts him to sleep a little bit. He goes to his left, or he's got this tight crossover, this sick crossover, dry crossover from left to right, where he gets himself open, going the opposite way. So tough matchup. He knocks down the free throw, 18-9. And here's the bank shot by Canada, and they make it. So Canada with the match point. It is 20-9. And here's Delroy, step back, he's short. Canada has it. If they score, they win. The shot's up, and it is off. It's in and out, rattle in and out. And here comes Guyana. They miss on the turnaround jumper. So Alex Johnson for the win. He misses. He had two good looks so far. So we heard take one, which means let's get a foul here. And we had a timeout following that. So Canada on cruise control, They have everything in their hands to make this happen. 3:23 to go. They got 20 points, 20-8. Definitely in the driver's seat to try to finish this off. And this Canadian team is a very good team. They are physical, they are athletic, they are fast. They got guys that can shoot, they got guys that can play inside. They set screens away from each other. This Canada team is the real deal. Delroy went to his right, missed that jump or that little layup, and here's Canada for the win. Had nothing. Block shot, beautiful block shot by Delroy. Yeah, that was a clean play. He fell down hard, but still, let's see up there. Boom, got the ball. Good no call. Canada with the match point. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Here's Alex, one-on-one play. Just hesitation, see you later. Now you see me, now you don't, my friend. The little backstep hezzy just got his man frozen and blew by him to finish up with that score. Beautiful layup there by Alex Johnson. Very smooth with it and very quick as well. Canada comes up on top, 21-9. So Canada with 2 solid wins here already. Definitely think that they have showed enough to make their opponents worry about what's going on here. This is a good Canadian squad that comes up on top with the easy win, 21-9. Dale had 6, Alex had 7, Gil had 5, and Jordan had 3. So that's 21 for Canada. For Guyana, Smith had 2, Delroy had 4, Gordon had 2, and Shilroy had 1. So 21-9 is our final score. Canada with the big win, 21-9. That was pool play C on this 3x3 FIBA America Cup down from Miami. And we'll be back here with our final game of the day, the heavyweight match between the United States of America and Brazil, as they will fight each other to cap out the day. So we'll take a quick break and we'll be back here shortly.
Team USA. Number 15, Diamond Travis. Number 5, James, a.k.a. Chipper Perfect. Number 9, Kareem Maddox. Number 6, Canyon Berry. Want to let you know, tomorrow is Championship Sunday. First game, 10:45. Last game,
Good afternoon, basketball fans around the world, basketball fans in the Americas. We are live for our last game of the day, our last game of the second day here, the pool play between the heavyweights of nothing but Brazil, that has had a very strong tournament so far, and the home team, the almighty favorites, United States. Brazil coming into this one seeded 4th, and the United States seeded 1st. As we saw the lineups there before, the United States with number 5, Jimmer Fredette, number 6, Kenyon Berry, number 9, Kareem Maddox, and number 15, Dylan Travis. Brazil, on the other hand, number 3, William, number 6, Leonardo Branquinho, number 10, André Ferros, and number 35, Jonatas Melo. So be interested to see how both of these squads go. They played extremely intense in their first games. We've seen them go all out, so this is exactly what we expect on this heavyweight. So it should be a contact, high physical game to start. We saw Brazil, especially with number 35, Melo, setting a lot, but I mean a lot, of away screens. So Brazil's tactics was set an away screen and slip to the basket. Set an away screen and slip to the basket. And that worked out for them. That generated all kinds of confusion. That generated all kinds of switches and mismatches. So I expect them to do that again here. Once again, Brazil with, a program that is tied to the Naval Academy down in Brazil, and they're getting a lot of results from it, just being able to have an all-out program. On the other hand, the U.S., as we know, this is the U.S. game, is the U.S. to be beaten, as they are favorites in any tournament that they play, and the 3-on-3 men's is no different on that. Being an Olympic sport here, so now a lot more attention to it. So the United States, they'll do bring in guys that can absolutely hoop and put up numbers in a hurry. So this will be a nice context. Context will be also really good to see where both of these teams line up against each other, being able to play at this level, at this stage. The last game of the day, finishing up, capping it off. Great first 2 days of competition for the 3x3 FIBA AmeriCup down here in Miami. The tournament's being played at the AT&T East Plaza, specifically right outside the FTX Arena, as we see it there. A beautiful shot of the venue, a beautiful shot of the competition with the FTX Arena right beside. So high expectations for this game. I do expect it to be physical. I do expect, especially Brazil, to execute a lot on those screen-aways with the roller to the basket. And on the other hand, the U.S., what they showed, I'm not sure if they were trying to hide their game at the first game they played, but they did a lot of 3-man weave up top, which is completely fine because you're going to get enough action with the dribble handoff, and if the defender plays the lane, you can go back door. So absolutely fine with the 3-man weave. We just saw it a couple of times, and what you want to do is on a 3-on-3 game is you want to spread. You don't want to play together. You definitely want to get some spacing so you can have room to operate and go get things. You either go into the bucket yourself, or if somebody helps, you kick it to a teammate that could be wide open on the other side too. So let's see if these two teams, if they keep up with their style or if they bring something new today. But definitely looking forward for this matchup. Brazil wearing the bright green.
Looking forward to it as well, my friend.
Oh, and I love it even more now. We got backup, so everybody else is in trouble. Welcome back, my main man, Craig Fada.
Told you I'd be back for this one.
Oh, you better, my friend, or else we would have come get you up there in Illinois and made this game happen with you for sure, my friend. We've had some exciting ones. We had buzzer beaters. Now all of a sudden we're down to the last game, Craig. And these two heavyweights, Brazil and the U.S. Brazil wearing the pretty green uniforms, the U.S. using their classic whites. So it'll be a clash of the strategies. Looking forward to this game, my friend.
I'm looking forward to it as well. Had an exciting game between Menorca and CB Cornea in LAB Plata. Glad to be back here calling the FIBA 3x3 2022 AmeriCup Championship Tournament. USA in their opener against Guatemala won 22-6 just a little while ago. Brazil, the women defeated Canada 21-7. A little bit of an upset there.
Bit of
Brazil,
an upset.
one of the favorites, but the score, wow.
Craig, Brazil was making all kinds of shots. They made perhaps their first 5 two-point attempts, jumped up to an early lead, and it was just too much for Canada to climb back to. But Brazil really made some shots. They were on fire that game.
And the Canadian men defeated Guyana as expected. And now Team USA against Brazil. We're underway. Glad you can be with us wherever you're tuned in from, around the Americas or around the world. Alongside Victor Mansouri, my name's Craig Fada. Glad to be back here in Miami. The AT&T East Plaza. Outside FTX Arena. Jimmer Fredette getting it over to Kareem Maddox. Maddox tried to get the pass from Canyon Berry, but it was deflected, and now Brazil has it. Two-point attempt, no good. Fredette tracks it down in the corner. Here's Berry, and now Maddox to his right. And USA on top 1-0.
And that beautiful pass, man. Pass the ball on that future point, you know, knowing that he was going to be there. Nice catch, and that's a reverse layup.
And a hold underneath as Jimmer Fredette got matched up against Jonatas Melo, and Jimmer just held him.
Yeah, not much you can do at that point. You got to get position beforehand.
Missed by Brazil. Fredette the rebound, and the nice feed leading Canyon Berry, and he gets the layup to put Team USA up 2-1.
And I agree with this call right here. As soon as he was moving, you see right there, yep, just gave up the shoulder. So not a charge, blocking foul, the right call indeed.
Andre Ferros shakes free. Gets himself the bucket, and we're tied up at 2.
And that's why we call this the art of passing the ball to the low post. You know, it seems simple, but if you don't pass the ball to where your teammate is and where he's asking the ball for, that time just too much juice on that lob pass and not even close.
Fredette over to Berry. Berry's shot hits the side of the backboard. Ranquinho leaves Berry, but he's unable to connect on the layup. Now Fredette for 2. Not sure if Melo got a piece of that. Jimmer Fredette, of course, out of Brigham Young University. Unanimous National Player of the Year in 2011 in the NCAA. Bounced around a few teams in the NBA. Last played professionally 5-on-5 in China.
And he was upset. He thought that last shot that he took that went on an air ball actually got tipped, and he might have a case. I don't think he would have missed it by that much if it was just straight up.
And that free throw short by the weatherman. Barry. He fades away, and his shot is short. Rebound to Brazil. It is remarkable how much Canyon Barry looks like his father. Oh, my goodness. If we see him shoot a free throw, we'll see him shoot it like his father as well. I don't know if he still does that.
That's right. He still does that underhand. We saw it in the first game, and he was warming up like this just recently, too.
I think he shot 42 in a row in college without missing.
Hey, if it works, my friend, you know, I actually have tried. I actually find it more difficult. But maybe, you know, we got to get the practice in. And these guys, they can do it, man. Underhand free throw. And for those who cannot shoot free throw, hey, you might as well learn another one, see if it works better.
Canyon honoring his famous father's famous free throw shot. Call it granny style, but hey, if it goes in, Granny's counting some points. Now out to Maddox. He launches the two, a little too strong for that one. And a foul, I believe, on Canyon Barry on the rebound. There's Angel Martinez. And a timeout on the floor. Tied up at 3 with 6:33 to play in this contest. Again, don't forget, 10 minutes on these games. If you are new to the 3x3 format. 10-minute games, unless somebody reaches 21 points first. If we're tied after 10 minutes, we play overtime until someone scores 2 points. Again, you don't have to win by 2, you just have to score 2 in the overtime to win. So here comes Ferros. Melo gets stripped. Brazil gets it back, and then Ferros steps on the baseline.
Yeah, and Canyon, they're arguing, hey, he's hooking, like they wanted something to be an offensive foul. Let's see right here. Maybe perhaps he's got a case, and even before that hook, referee said he went out of bounds, so it's going back to the U.S.
There's Fredette back into the game. Fredette launching the long two. That's good. Jimmer Fredette with a man in his mug hits the two-pointer. Put Team USA up by 2, 5-3.
That's a tough shot, man. If he's able to pull up like that in guy's face, there's not much you can do except challenge the shot and not foul.
And he steals the pass. Fredette with the layup. Now Team USA on top 6-3. Here comes Wehrman. He gets bumped by Fredette, and Wehrman gets whistled for the travel. So Jimmer Fredette, maybe a little bit of a bump there.
Yeah, I thought so too. It didn't seem like he had legal guarding position too much into the cylinder of the Brazilian player, but the referee thought otherwise. And a beautiful back door. They've done this a few times today, Craig. A three-man weave up top and just going back door, and a beautiful dunk here, my friend. You go ahead. And
now Braquinho thunders that one home to make it 7-4. A two-point attempt by Barry was no good. Beg your pardon, that was Fredette. Now Barry spins his way into the lane, gets the layup to make it 8-4. Canyon Barry with a nice job protecting the ball as he finished against Melo.
Athletic play, protected the ball offhand. Really concentration, nice finish, young man.
Barry, 28 years old, played collegiately at the College of Charleston and the University of Florida. He played professionally in Finland and Czechoslovakia, or the Czech Republic, I should say. Shows you how old I am, still using Czechoslovakia. He played in the G League as well.
And a lot of holding fouls here, Craig, and that's to do because of the physicality. Both teams trying to fight for position, not allowing the other one to be comfortable. So plenty of holding fouls so far.
And off to Fredette. Jimmer with the nice find underneath to Maddox, and he lays it in off the glass for an easy point. It's 9-4 Team USA. Now Melo working on Fredette. And Fredette did a nice job not committing the foul there. Made Melo go around him.
Went around him, and then Melo tried to stay with Fredette up top, and he did actually. It hit his foot, so this is going to be a USA ball.
Maddox hands it off to Travis. Outside to Barry for two. That's no good. Rebound by Branquinho. 4.5 minutes to play. USA on top 9-5. Branquinho on the feed. Beautifully done. Andre Ferros finishes, and it's 9-6. USA with 16 fouls already. Brazil with just 2. Three x 3 doesn't get much higher level competition than this. Team USA and Brazil in this America Championship tournament, and the weatherman scores with the right hand. Brazil back to within 2. Wehrman with the block. Wehrman fighting for the rebound with Fredette. Finally, Barry gets it.
And Angel Martinez
and
here is
turns
going
it over.
Call actually, I think, is a pushing call. That's why we got the fans kind of booing the play a little bit. They thought he exactly fell over and went out of bounds, but Angel Martinez most likely, I think, from what I saw, got a push. So this is the 3rd team foul on Brazil, Craig, and what a close game it is, 9-7, 9 fouls both sides. So this is going exactly like we predicted, extremely physical on both ends.
Well, you called it in the open. You thought it was going to be close. There's a gorgeous hesitation move there by Branquinho, going up for the two-hand stuff. Just a little hesitation left Barry in the dust, and there's now beautiful layup by Canyon Barry, and the spin, protecting the ball against Melo. Canyon Barry around Maddox. I think the defender thought there was going to be a switch there.
Yeah,
Canyon Barry will never get an easier layup in a game than that.
That's right. They did not switch that time. They stayed with the screener. The ball handler just had way too much room.
Wow, Andre Ferros with the strong finish there. Going all the way to the glass. 10-8 in favor of Team USA.
And Brazil really pushing the U.S. out in the perimeter. They're denying all passes, making this one-on-one game. You see right there, look at that. All the way up top to Jimmer, and then Jimmer caught the ball actually out of bounds.
Yeah.
So credit to Brazil on pushing the U.S. out in the perimeter.
Outside to Ferros. Shot clock at 1. And Fredette pops it out of there, and that's going to be a shot clock violation against Brazil.
Crucial moments of the game here, Craig. Let's see if both teams can execute. Yeah, that's a good call right there. Just too much contact, too much action, and we are going to see the under the hand free throw coming up.
Ferros whistled for the foul. Barry's free throw is in, and it's 11-8 in favor of Team USA, coming up on 3 minutes to play in this game. Now the feed underneath to Melo as the defender lost his footing for just a moment. That gave Melo enough of a crack to get away, and Brazil back to within 2. Here's Maddox from 13 feet, and that's good. USA's lead back to 3. Wehrman, the floater, off the glass and in. Pretty shot by William Wehrman.
He was looking for the pass, didn't have it. They had to took the shot himself and banked it in. And now this time, just a bit late there on that rotation, Dylan Travis with a wide open Miami Boulevard lane to get himself open in the trip to the free throw line.
Dylan Travis short on the free throw. You won't find a guy with more 3x3 experience than Dylan Travis. He's played in the top World Tour events. Melu goes up. Oh my goodness, they're going to need to adjust that standard, Victor. I don't know if you saw that. Yeah.
It did. It did move to the side. Yep. It did move to the side.
So get that square.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get a break here. It seemed like it shifted to the left a little bit. Yep, and he was pointing that too. So we heard just Osvaldo say, "Oh, let's get a few volunteers here. We're gonna have to push it back," and that's exactly what's gonna happen.
Going to be a delay of a couple of minutes, I would think, because they're gonna have to. I don't think they're gonna need to see if the basket is tilted forward or anything. It was just moved off, kind of canted to the side a little bit. So as soon as they get it back squared in its floor markings, it should be okay. Well, Victor, this would be a great opportunity, as we mentioned earlier, for you to sing a few bars of the Brazilian national anthem.
Well, I told you, my friend, I can definitely sing. But if it depends on my singing, I would keep with the commentating, my brother. I would definitely, I think people would appreciate that.
12-11 in favor of Team USA as you get a look at Canyon Berry. Basket support squared away. Jimmer Fredette the open look for two, and he buries that one. And it's 14-11 coming up on 2 minutes to play. Fredette still holds, I believe it's a dozen records at BYU. And in the WAC, holds a few more WAC records as well. That was a dude who could absolutely just tear it up.
Yeah, man. He can put points in a hurry, and you can see he's still getting the feel for this. The thing is that with the 12-second shot clock, it's so dynamic that a lot of time he does this. He's going to create for his teammates.
Oh, beautiful find by Canyon Berry. He had the open look for two and instead found Maddox underneath for the easy bunny. And USA back on top by two, 15-13. Ferros, no, Melo. And they're going to call a foul. Angel Martinez with the emphatic foul call.
Yeah, he came up top, and I think what he's saying is that no shot, shot clock violation. So violation even before Brazil actually got the contact.
I thought I saw him signaling on the arm. Now Fredette gets his defender in the air, puts up another deuce. That won't fall in. Melo grabs the loose ball. Inside 90 seconds to play now. Team USA on top by two.
Very important possession here for Brazil. The U.S. has picked up their defensive intensity as well. Let's see what Brazil can come out of. What kind of play they're going to run here with 1:21 to go, down two to the home team, the home favorites. Let's see if they can execute.
Berry on the drive, puts it up over Farrow, no good. Wehrman the rebound. Brazil can tie it with the deuce here. Here's Branquinho. Flips it up high off the glass, no. Offensive rebound, put back up and in. Andre Ferros gets Brazil back to within one at 15-14. We're inside of 1 minute to play. Nice feed by Travis to Berry. His shot won't go in, but he will go to the free throw line.
And both teams now in the bonus situation, 16 fouls. Next foul, they will both be shooting two. So good job sending Berry to the free throw line. As we see him there kind of warm up his underhand shot. But crucial moments in this game.
Underhand free throw by Berry is good. Gives Team USA a 16-14 lead. Coming up on 45 seconds to play. Pretty reverse layup won't go for Branquillo. And here's Jimmer around the screen by Maddox. Almost had Maddox on the roll, but the angle wasn't there. Jimmer's two-pointer is up and good, and Team USA leads by 4 with 30 seconds to play.
And that's why they brought him, to do exactly that.
Now the two-pointer as the shot clock was winding down for Brazil. And a foul called underneath the bucket on the rebound. And Brazil calls timeout, trailing by 4 with 18.6 to play. Get a good look at official Angel Martinez. I think Jimmer's done that a couple million times in his life.
Yes, he has, and that's why they brought him.
Pitch
You
and
know,
shoot off the curl.
And that makes it put so much pressure on the defense because they have to follow the curl. They have to challenge him upstairs, you see? And that's just going to open up some lanes for a few cutters. So Jimmer with 2 big buckets here. So Brazil, from my understanding, is going to have 2 shots when they come back. That's team foul number 7. So Brazil needs to make these 2 and then not foul to try to get the ball back.
And in this 3x3 game, Victor, there's a lot more opportunities to get the ball back off of an inbound than there is, I think, in the 5-on-5 game.
100%. If you play the passing lanes right, you're able to get either a deflection or a steal. And Brazil misses, but they get
the rebound. And there it is.
Fred.
Melo misses the second free throw, but they get the rebound. That shot for 3, nothing but air, and it goes out of bounds.
So they got what they needed, but they're not able to get a good, clean look. And let's give also Kareem some credit. He challenged that upstairs and really made it difficult for the Brazilian team.
Forget. Gets it to Maddox, and Maddox goes up and jams it home with 2 hands. And the three-pointer from the corner will not land, and so Team USA defeats Brazil, but not without a struggle, 19-15.
Good game. We saw Brazil.
Yeah.
We expected them to be physical and make life hard for the U.S., and that's what they did. We saw that the Brazilian defense was putting a lot of pressure, getting guys out of the comfort zone. The U.S. had to adjust. It took them a bit, but then they're in the end, a couple of buckets. And also, the United States also picked up their defense in the end as well. We're able to come up on top. So what a great day of basketball this has been, Craig. Absolutely thriller games, and we cannot wait to wrap up tomorrow in the final round.
Jimmer Fredette had 7 points, including 3 two-pointers in that game. Kenyon Barry also had 7. Kareem Maddox had 5. Dylan Travis did not score. William Werriman had 5. Leonardo Braquinho had 1. Andre Ferros had 5. And Jonatas Melo had 4 for Brazil. That completes day 2 of competition at the 2022 FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup Championship Tournament. We are back tomorrow morning here in Miami, just outside FTX Arena, AT&T East Plaza. First game tomorrow morning, women's quarterfinals between Team USA and Chile at 10:45 a.m. Eastern Time. And we've got some more quarterfinals. Canada, Dominican Republic. Mexico will be in action. Dominican Republic, Trinidad and Tobago, Brazil, Puerto Rico. And then in the afternoon, have the men's finals and women's finals. But just another tremendous day of competition here in Miami. On the women's draw, USA, Chile, Dominican Republic, Canada, Brazil, Puerto Rico. That one's going to be fun. And Jamaica, Colombia. Once again, we will be starting at 10:45 a.m. Eastern tomorrow with the women's quarters, Team USA and Chile. And on the men's side, it'll be USA, Mexico, Dominican Republic, Trinidad and Tobago, Puerto Rico, Chile, and Canada, Brazil. That one will be interesting as well. So a lot of fun games tomorrow. And we will bring it all to you live from Miami. Once again, for everybody at FIBA and my partner Victor Mansoure, I'm Craig Feda. This is the 2022 FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup Championship Tournament. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. We will talk to you from Miami tomorrow.
you